In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
هنا مروا وكانوا قدوة للناس هنا مروا وكانوا قادة أطهار هنا مروا وكانوا قدوة للناس
sounds the call to come together A warm welcome to one and all. Welcome to Awqaf SA's Grade 11 Maths Workshop. We're coming to you live from Awqaf SA's Cape Town studio. A warm welcome to one and all. Please let us know in the comments from which province you are connecting to us from, as well as which school you are connecting to us from. So, Bona, good morning, goeiemorgen, namaste, and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We're going to have a jam packed program for you, but we are going to be reaching out to where we are beaming from, and we are coming to you live from the Al Falah College in KwaZulu Natal. Mr. Khota is there, Mr. Leonard Mudawi is over there. But by way of introduction, we're going to be crossing to Rakesh. He's one of the senior people there at Al Falah College. So let's get by way of introduction from Rakesh from Al Falah College. It's over to you, Rakesh.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'd like to welcome you to Algebra College's Grade 11 Maths Workshop. On behalf of the sponsors, Awqaf, and the Board of Governors of Algebra College, we're proud to host you today for this very, hopefully, a productive day that we're going to have throughout the day today and tomorrow. We hope you enjoy. But before we start, we're just going to read a message here for the late Mr. William Smith, a very powerful academic in mathematics who had told the learners with his ingenious methods of teaching mathematics in his own style. I'm just going to read this little tribute to him. We are sad to hear of the passing of Mr. William Smith, with an individual who has touched the lives of so many through his commitment to education. His contribution through the learning channel on SABC2 has left an indelible mark on learners across South Africa. During the 1990s, his dedication to providing free mathematics and science support helped countless students achieve their academic goals, and his legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. He revolutionized teaching even in the most underprivileged areas of the country in South Africa, and hopefully we are trying to do the same here in our college, and we trust that Awqaf will support our program as well. At Awqaf, we recognize the impact of Mr. Smith's work and the commitment to honoring the legacy. Through our mathematics upgrade program, we strive to continue our mission of delivering quality and also quality education to our learners, particularly as we prepare for the oncoming exam. Hopefully, his inspiration will inspire all of us here to make sure that we achieve the heights that he has achieved. Over to you, Hasanain, to play a short video for us to remember Mr. Smith's part.
This week, we say goodbye to a true pioneer in education, a man who transformed the way mathematics was taught and understood by millions, William Smith. William Smith was the face and voice of the SABC2 learning channel, where he brought maths tuition to every home in South Africa with his passion for teaching and his clear, engaging style. He helped countless students conquer the fear of mathematics. Many who struggle with mathematics found a guiding light in William Smith's teachings. His work empowered students to overcome challenges, achieve academic success, and pursue careers they once thought they were beyond their reach. At Awqaf South Africa, we are inspired by William Smith's dedication to education. We continue his mission to empower learners across the nation with our maths upgrade programs, ensuring a bright future for the youth of South Africa. Rest in peace, William Smith. You served your country with distinction. Your legacy will continue to inspire and uplift generations to come.
So that was a short tribute to William Smith, the pioneer in bringing maths education to the majority of South Africa. And he has created many engineers, computer scientists, accountants, and we will continue with his rich legacy. Now we'll draw attention to a key partner of this intervention of ours, the Maths Upgrade Program, and that is the Department of Basic Education. And Mr. Leonard Mudau is flown all the way from Johannesburg to be with Mr. Khota and Rakesh at Al Falah, and we'll hear a few words by way of introduction. Good morning, Mr. Leonard Mudau. It's over to you.
No, thank you very much, Mr. Abdullah. Good morning to all grade 11 learners, Mr. Khota, Mr. Rakesh, for affording us this opportunity to share the speech of all our grade 11 learners all over the country who are preparing to answer well paper 1 and paper 2 in the final year examinations. BBE, together with the Awqaf, has afforded all grade 11 learners to learn to get new techniques to solve problems in mathematics. So if you know that you have challenges here and there, this is the opportunity for you to ask us questions where we will provide answers and clarifications on content which you don't understand. Remember, you should be well conversant, know how to answer a question using different techniques, different methods to answer a particular problem. If you are able to do it like that, then we are sure that you know the concept, you know your mathematics, you know how it should be done. We wish you well and take this opportunity to revise other methods, to learn new methods which you don't know. Mr. Khota will be here with you to revise with you both papers, paper 1 and paper 2. And we are very aware that there are some schools that are still treating, finishing, and financial mathematics. We will also treat it, we will also answer them, and also teach it well. We wish you well. Thank you very much.
So there we go. That was Mr. Leonard Mudau. Welcome to all of our grade 11 cohort of learners that have logged on via YouTube or Facebook. Please let us know in the comments from which school you are connecting to us from, as well as the province. Please subscribe to our YouTube platform. We are 20 subscribers shy of 7,000 subscribers. So when you do subscribe, you will be informed of our up and coming workshop. So that's enough speaking from my side. Mr. Khota is going to be the facilitator for the session. And let us all board the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop rocket. We are going to be doing maths and we're going to assist you so you can ace your maths examination. So let's cue the launch sequence for Mr. Khota so we can get the session on the go. Be on standby for the countdown, Mr. Khota.
8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 0 post-launch flight operations.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing, Hasanain?
Mr. Khota, take the show away. How are you doing?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you guys here in KZN? And I'm seeing it's absolutely an amazing day here in Durban. And I just want to say a warm welcome
Free State, all the provinces of South Africa, and we are 20 learners short of 7,000 logins. That should be probably about 50,000 people whose eyes are on the screen today. So without any further ado, let's get started. Good morning. I hope you guys are all ready. Brace yourself. Take a deep breath. You're in for a bumper session today. We're doing paper 1 today. We are doing math paper 1. And I hope that you've got your scientific calculators, you've got your exam pad, you've got your stationery, and you've got your waters for your hydration, because it's a big session. We're going to push through from now. It's 9:15. We're going to push through till 10:30. Then we're going to take a 30-minute break. We're going to come back. We're going to push through till 12:30. And we'll take another 45-minute break, and then we will push through till 3 o'clock. So guys, we've got a bumper session today. We are going to be completing the whole of algebra. Everything in algebra, all your quadratic equations, all your exponents, exponential equations, surds, rationalizing the denominator, simultaneous equations. We're going to be doing algebra. Then we're going to be doing functions in detail, all the functions. I'm going to show you how to do it, and we're going to take out past papers to make you master all the different types of functions. The next topic that we're going to be doing is probability. We're going to be ending up with probability for today. Remember, this is only the first 3 terms work. We might even do finance today. Right? We are doing up till term 3. So we're covering everything from paper 1. We're making sure that you can get at least 70 to 80% in mathematics. End of the year, in October, we are back to do a final, and there we will include number patterns. And then for paper 2 tomorrow, guys, we're going to start at 9 o'clock again, and we're completing everything that you've done for paper 2. Analytics, trigonometry, trig graphs, Euclidean. So guys, let's get started. What I've done is I've taken out various questions from various past papers. So this is one big group session. Today is going to be the day to test your knowledge. Do you know your algebra? And are you ready for math paper 1 2024? Guys, if you master mathematics this year, next year is going to be a breeze. But if you battle now, you're going to keep on battling till the end of grade 12. So guys, without any further delay, let's check our live studios. We've got Portland High School, Khota, Shoshanguve, CBC Bloemfontein. Yebo, Mr. K, some wonderful messages coming through. Keep the messages coming, guys. Communicate with us. Talk to us. Net Domain High School. Lovely. Khota College from Northern. We've got even Northern Cape and Tuscany Glenmere Blue Down. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Institute for Quality High School. Let's go, guys. Pumalaga in the house. Let's clear the frame and let's get started. Guys, the first question. I'm only going to do one. We're starting with algebra, we're starting with quadratics, we're starting with solve for x. So here we go, guys. The first one that they give us, 4x squared minus 20x plus 1 equals 0. And they tell us correct to 2 decimal places. Right, let's go. Guys, it's only worth 4 marks. I know this is an easy one. This is just a warm-up. We're going to be doing some heavy stuff. So I just want to get your brains mathematically connected. Hasanain, how are we doing there in Cape Town? Guys, you don't need to wait for me. You can start already. So if you are at your school, if you are at home, you've connected online, you're watching it through YouTube, you've got your big screen, you've got all your snacks, your coffee, whatever you have next to you, you've got your books in front of you. Let's start working. Shoshanguve, Spine Road, let's go. Mbali, Punati, Dani, welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're going to go, x is in, the minute they say correct to 2 decimal places. Minus b plus minus the square root. B squared minus 4ac all over going to be doing nature of roots. Very important topic. Right. So that was our question. Sorry, that was our question. This is our answer. Now we know what is A, B, and C. The coefficient of x squared is A. The coefficient of x is B, including the sign. And the last value is C. So let's go. Minus B minus 20 plus minus the square root B squared minus 20 squared minus 4. A is 4, C is 1, all over 2 into 4. I hope you all got that? Yes. So that would give us 20 plus minus the square root. Minus 20 squared is 400, minus 16 is 384. All over 8. So x will equal to 20 plus root 384 all over 8. Or x will equal to 2 minus square root 384 all over 8. Let's go to our calculators. 2 plus square root 384 equals, divide that by 8 equals, we get 2,699. Correct to 2 decimal places, your first answer is 2,7. 699 is 2,7, or x is equal to 2 minus the square root of 384 equals, we divide that by 8 equals, I get minus 2,2. Minus 2,199, which is minus 2,2. Did you get that? No. Why? Oh, it wasn't 2 minus, it was 20 minus. Yes. So let's go. I was testing whether you were paying attention. 20 plus the square root of 384 divided by 8. I know you guys sitting at home and you're screaming. As long as you are engaged and you are activated and you're pulling out my mistakes, we are good. 4,949, 4,95. Yes. 4,95 or 20 minus square root 384 equals, divide that by 8 equals, and we get 20 minus the square root of 384 equals, and we divide that by 8 equals, I then get, you get 0,05. Here we go. Lovely, well done, you got yourself 4 marks. Basically, we are writing a mock final exam and we're doing it all together. Right, here comes the next one. Now, obviously, you're going to get an inequality. Many of you don't know. There's a couple of variations. And there's something new that has come out, especially in the grade 12. I want to show it to you now. Onliners, how are we doing? Shoshanguve, Sidelile, Limpopo, Matulamisha. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. Right, here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Solve for x. Let's go. X plus 1 into x minus 3 greater than 12. For 5 marks, solve for x. Now we know that our right hand side must always be 0, right? So we first multiply this out. X times x is x squared minus 3x plus x minus 3 minus 12 greater than 0. Your right hand side must always be 0. X squared minus 3 plus 1 minus 2x minus 3 minus 12 minus 15 greater than 0. We factorize that greater than 0, x. Factors of 15 to give me a 2, 5 and 3, minus plus. What are my critical values? X minus 5 equal to 0, x will equal to 5. X plus 3 equals to 0, x will equal to minus 3. Now pay attention. The minute you come here, you do this. You draw a rough parabola. It's a positive parabola. A positive parabola is a happy face. Shh. Watch here. Watch here. Greater than 0 means above your x-axis. So you put your bigger number there. You put your smaller number there. Where is this graph above your x-axis? It's above there. Greater than 5, or it's above there. This is where the graph is positive. So you say, or x to the right. All your x values to the right of 5. The arrow points to the right of 5. Or all the x values pointing to the left. X less than -3, and you can say x is an element of real numbers. There we go. There we go. You do it like a normal quadratic equation. You do it like a normal quadratic equation, and then you do your parabola. You just draw a rough parabola. You put your lower number there, because this is a number line. So your lower number there, your higher critical value there. We look at our side. Greater than 0 is positive, and positive means where is it above your x-axis? Where is your graph above your x-axis? Now obviously greater than 0 would mean positive, less than 0 would mean what? Negative. And what does, if greater than 0 means above your x-axis, less than 0 would mean what? Below. Very good. Let's do one for below. I'm going to show you different variations of this type of question for your exams. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Onliners, give us a thumbs up. Are you following? Are you getting ready? Job E Junior, unmatched quality. Here we go. Portland High School, Western Cape. Hello, Sipelile, Nsibande. Western Province, George High School. Mbali, well done, well done. Right, those of you who have taken this one down, I want you to try the next one. Watch this. 8x squared minus 2x less than or equal to 15. For 5 marks. Solve for x. Go for this one. Then I'm going to show you 2 more variations. I'm going to show you 2 more variations. Let's go, guys. Those of you who have taken this one, who are still taking this bottom part down, or those of you who are completed, you can start with the one on the top already. Onliners, how are we doing? 0 from Sandown High. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go. Let's do this one together. So we got 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 less than or equal to 0. Please do not use your quadratic formula. This is a perfect trinomial. So you factorize. Right. We factorize. Now what method do we use for factorization? If you were part of our previous workshops, you'll know Mr. Snotkop. You know Mr. Snotkop. Right. Mr. Snotkop, you need the eyes, nose, mouth, you need the tears, and you need the snot. So what are the eyes? The first and the last are the eyes. So here we go. The first and the last. 8 and 15 are the eyes. We put a cross multiplication there. And in the mouth is our middle term, -2. So eyes, nose, mouth. So those of you who are joining us for the first time, I use this method called, it's my own Eyes, nose, mouth. We need to find out what's our factors. Now we need our tiers. So we need 2 factors of 8 and 2 factors of 15. Factors of 8, 4 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. So we got the tiers. Eyes, nose, mouth, we got the tiers. What am I short of? The snort. We cross multiply. We cross multiply. So 4 times 3 is 12. Minus, that must be plus. And negative times positive is a negative. What's my last sign? There's your first bracket, there's your second bracket. So let's go. Less than or equal to 0. 4, 5, 2, 3. So that was your first bracket. 4, 5, 2, 3. To get x squared, that must be x, that must be x. Which bracket gets the positive, which bracket gets the negative? We start. Minus 3, so 2x will equal to 3, x will equal to 3 over 2. These are our 2 critical values, yes or no? We draw our lower number first, our higher number second. Onliners, are we all okay? Onliners, are we all okay? There we go. Hazel here, Ghulam Rasul High School, Pongolo. Welcome guys. Right. Now watch here guys. Grade 11s, watch here. Less than 0 means below. Where is this graph? Below your x-axis. It's below your x-axis there, yes or no? So we put x below, between the two. We copy and paste x 3 over 2. Minus 5 over 4, and we use the same sign, less than or equal to, less than or equal to. That's your final answer. Guys, you will get 5 marks for this in your final exams. Are we all okay? Do I get a thumbs up, middle or down? Are we all good? Right, now watch the next one. So take this one down. Onliners, take this one down. Learners who are working at home. Al-Huda Muslim School, Salman, welcome. Lovely, Mbalete, Mafabato, welcome, welcome, welcome. Keep the comments coming. Let's hear where you are from. You guys working at home? Those of you who are working at home in front of your big screen TV, some of you working on your tablets, some of you working on your phones. Beautiful. Ben Falun. Nokubongwa, Nukure, thumbs up. Right, let's go guys. Now watch here. I know some of you have taken this one down already. Those of you who have taken this one down, you want to start with one more. I've come across this one in a grade 12 past paper. Watch this. Wait. Let's say x minus 2 into minus 2x plus 3 greater than or equal to 0. Now be careful with this. For 5 marks, solve for x. This one here you need to be careful. How are we doing, onliners? Beautiful. Chwane Muslim School, Raizan, welcome, welcome. Abu Bakr Chan, big fan, sir. Salute to you. Guys, we need to slay this question. Don't be skibbity. Skibbity toilet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now, why do I say be careful? You know where's the catch? The catch is there. So watch here guys. X minus 2 equals to 0, x is equal to 2. You all okay with that, right? Minus 2x plus 3 minus 2x plus 3 is equal to 0, minus 2x will equal to negative 3, x will equal to minus 3 over minus 2, which is 3 over 2. Are we good with that? Right, now be careful. Now watch here guys, watch here. Because there's a negative in front of the x, we make a negative parabola. Are you listening to me? Because there's a negative in front of the x, we make a negative parabola. Now we put our lower value first, 3 over 2. We put our higher value second, 2. Greater than or equal to 0 means above. Where is this graph above your x-axis? It's above there. So you put x between these 2 points. It's above there, it's positive there. Now you copy and paste x, 2, 3 over 2. And it's between these 2 points. Less than or equal to 2, but greater than or equal to 3 over 2. X is an element of real numbers. And there we go, that is your final answer. Please guys, this is an important question. It's an important question. I want you to open your minds. I want you to learn this one. I got a very good feeling end of the year they're going to give you one like this. I got a very good feeling they're going to give you one like this in your exam. Spine Road High, Kaden, welcome, welcome, welcome. Indweb Secondary School, Sesetu. Welcome guys. Raizan, mashallah. I hope you guys enjoyed the session so far. Do you guys want to try one like this on your own? Let's give you one like this on your own to do, guys. Let's give you one like this to do on your own. Right. I'm giving you one to try on your own, so let's say x minus 6 into 3 minus 3x plus 2 less than or equal to 0. For 5 marks, solve for x. Those of you who took the previous one down, to test whether you understood it, I want you to try this one, the new one. Let's see if you guys can get 5 marks here. Now, even if you never understood mathematics before, even if you haven't done it, take this as the first time you are doing it. Use our methods and get 100% in mathematics. Enjoying the lesson. Well done, well done, well done.
Are you vibing, Mr. Khota? How's the vibe there in Hotel?
I'm sure you must be done already, guys. What are your CVs? X minus 6 equal to minus 3x plus 2 equal to 0, minus 3x equal to negative 2, x is equal to negative and negative will cancel 2 over 3. It's a negative parabola. Lower number first, higher number second. Less than or equal to 0 means what? Above or below? Below. Where is this below? It's below there and it's below there. So it's for all your x values greater than 6 or equal to, or for all your x values less than or equal to 2 over 3. All your x values to the left of 2 over 3. X is an element of real numbers. And there we go. How many of you got 5 marks here? Full 5 marks. Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Okay. Another form of quadratic equation besides your inequality. So there's your inequality. Just check whether it's a positive parabola or negative. How do we know whether it's a positive or negative parabola? The coefficient of x squared. The coefficient of x squared, if that's positive, smiling face. If the coefficient of x squared is negative, sad face. Yes or no? Yes. Good. Right, let's do this one. They give you another one. I'm working through another past paper. We're done with, so they tell you the square root of x squared minus 5 minus 2 root x is equal to 0 for 5 marks. Let's solve for x. I'm working through past papers, not through one specific. I've chosen questions from a variety of past papers. Wise man, how you doing? There we go, there we go. Thank you, Michelle. The Snotcomb method was genius. We'll be using Snotcomb till the end of grade 12. Till the end of, we'll even be using Snotcomb when we are doing our parabolas after break. When we're sketching a parabola with Mr. Snotcomb, with a trinomial, we'll be using Mr. Snotcomb there as well. Right. Now what you can do, guys, the square root of x squared minus 5 is equal to, I'm going to take this on the other side, 2 square root x. Some of you squared this side already. It would make it a bit difficult. So, I just moved it both, I moved this on the other side. Now I square this side, I square that side. Yes or no? So that and that will cancel out. What am I left with? X squared minus 5 is equal to 2 squared is 4 times square and square root will cancel. What am I left with? X. Now x squared minus 4x minus 5 equals to 0. At this point, you don't think you're right, you know you're right. Because it's a perfect trinomial. Now we factorize that equal to 0. Remember when you have a square, you always factorize x, 5, 1, minus, plus. X is equal to plus 5, or x is equal to minus 1. Now what you can do, you check each of them, substitute it, whichever one is valid stays. Sometimes one is valid, sometimes both are valid. Check your validity. Check each x value by substituting to check which ones are valid. But that's where I'm going to leave this question. That's where I'm going to leave. Let's see if we have another one similar. Alright, let's do one more. So this is the squaring both sides. So we did the trinomial, we did the quadratic formula, we did inequalities, all in a period of 30 minutes. And now we are doing square both sides. What are we doing? Good. Right, let's see you do the next one. Try the next one on your own. Onliners, guys sitting at home, working through this. I hope you're getting it right. X minus 7 plus x minus the square root of 5 plus x is equal to 0. For 5 marks, solve for x. For 5, now what do you want to do, guys? You want to leave your third side, whatever is underneath, the third on the one side and everything else on the other side. Yes or no? Okay, I'm just helping you along. I am just helping you along. We're still going to get the nature of roots also. Where you're going to prove roots are real, equal, unequal, rational, irrational. Let's check our onliners. Pamfindo Secondary School, Sipelile, Bayanda, 2C, well done. Bayanda is done. Mission from Siabonga. Dr. Harry Kuala must be in, I did work there, and Dr. Harry Kuala is in Kailija. Right, Katleho? Dr. Harry Kuala is at Kailija. Hasanain, how's it going on that side?
We are right, Mr. Khota. Eric is in Kailicha, that's correct.
Wise man, I can't get Hasanain in. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Khota? You are correct. Ali Kuala is in Kailicha.
Yes, absolutely brilliant. I know in the Kailija was Maniano, Luslaza, Dr. Harry Kuala. I know Kailija at the back of my head. There was a principal there, very good friend, Mr. Makapela. Right, let's go. I'm sure you're done, guys. Right, pay attention. So, we leave the negative, root 5 plus x equal. Take the plus 7 on the minus 7 on the other side, keep it as plus 7. The plus x on the other side is minus x. Did you do that? Yes or no? Who said no? You're going to fail. Right, now, divide by negative 1. Divide by negative 1. So the negative is out. Divide by negative 1, divide by negative. What you do to one term, you do to all terms. So now we have the square root of x plus 5 or 5 plus x. Minus x divided by minus 1 will give me plus x. 7 divided by minus 1 will give me minus 7. I hope you got that. Now we square both sides. Be careful. So square and square root will cancel. X plus 5 is equal to x squared minus 7 times 2 minus 14x plus 49. That's a trinomial. We are squaring a binomial. So x squared minus 14x plus 49 minus x minus 5 equals 0. X squared minus 15x. 49 minus 5 is what? 44. Factorize that, equal to 0. X and x. Factors of 44 to give you a 15. 11 and 4. 4. 11 times 4 is 44. Minus 11 minus 4 will give me minus 15. And negative times negative is a positive. So we don't think we're right, we know we're right. X minus 11 equals to 0, x is equal to 11. Or x minus 4 equals to 0, x is equal to 4. And there we go, we are done. There we go, we are done. Check your validity again. Words called Acacia, Gauteng. A Smith, well done, well done, well done. Pilani Zama is done. Welcome. Nkomo Amanda, mashallah. Hey, mashallah. Right. Now watch this one that came out of a past paper. Okay, so we're done with squaring both sides. If x squared minus 5xy minus 6y squared is equal to 0, find the possible value or values of x over y. Try this one. Try this one, guys. After this, we're going to do a simultaneous equation. After this, we're going to do a simultaneous equation. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Onliners, how are we doing there? Gloko high. Chidiso is done. Ayanda Jojozi. Ntando. Dongweni. Cutie pie. Well done, South Africa. Well done, SA. Miss Sitoli says hi. Say hi to Miss Sitoli. Say hi. Okay, who's done here? No one. Yes. Right, let's go. This is a trinomial. So we break it up. So we say x and x, y and y. Factors of 6 to give me a 5 is 6 and 1 minus plus. So x minus 6y equals 0. X plus y equals 0. They want the possible values of x over y. So we take this on the other side, x is equal to 6y. Now we divide this side by y, we divide that side by y. So here's my first answer, x over y is equal to 6. Or x is equal to minus y, take that on the other side, divide by y, divide by y, x over y equals minus y. Yes or no? Yes. Very popular from a past paper. Onliners, I hope you got that one right. Charlotte Muka, where does the 14 come from? That was in the previous question. Minus 14x, you are squaring a binomial. Your outer and inner, after foiling it, first, outer, inner, last. Your outer and inner gives you the 14. That answers Charlotte. Raizan says he's going to get an A. Ameen. Amen. It's who Mahatseni. Lasif Nopsia Bonga. You got it right. Well done, well done, well done. Let's go. Right, guys? Now, please don't get confused if they ask you questions like this, please. It's all within your field of knowledge. Right, they tell you if f of x is equal to x squared plus 8x plus 16. Question number 1, find f of 2. Question number 2, find the values of x for which f of x, find the values of x for which f of x is greater than 0. Now don't get confused, this is part of your algebra, it's what you ought to know. So just ask yourself from the topics that you know at school, how is this related? So obviously f of 2, we all know what does f of 2 mean. For every x, what must I do? Substitute? Guys, work with me here. Let's answer the first question. F of 2. F of x is equal to this, so f of 2 means for every x, what must I put? 2. So we're going to say, please use brackets. 2 squared plus 8 into 2 plus 16. 2 squared is 4. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 16. 16 plus 16 is 32 plus 4 is 36. That's your answer. Finish, you got yourself 2 marks. Now let's do the next one. Where is f of x greater than 0? So to answer question number 2, f of x is x squared plus 8x plus 16. That's f of x. Greater than 0, so it's an inequality. And all we do is we do what we did before. So this is not new work for you. 16 is 8 and 2 plus 8x, no, it's 4 and 4, is it? X plus 4 is x plus 4 x squared plus 16 plus 4, so x plus, now where is x plus 4 greater than 0? X greater than minus 4. Final answer. Right, are we all okay? You ready for your simultaneous equation? Yes. Are you ready for your simultaneous equation coming up for 6 marks? Yes. So by now you are confident, you know your algebra, you are polishing. You're coming right because everything after this is algebra. Functions is algebra. Finance is algebra. Probability is algebra. Analytics tomorrow is algebra. Trigonometry includes algebra. Euclidean, when you're making equations, is algebra. So you don't know your algebra, you are in big problem. We're still going to be doing exponents and simplifying surds. We're coming to that. I'm wrapping up quadratic equations. Onliners, are we still okay? Cultura, enjoying the session. Kia, Benswe, Sefoka. Yes, functions is after break. Okay then? We're going to be cracking functions today. Everything. Straight line, parabola, hyperbola with the shift, exponential with the shift. In asymptotes. Right. let's do the inequality. Let's do the simultaneous equation. Y minus 2x plus 1 equals 0. xy is equal to 2y plus x squared plus 3x minus 10. For 6 marks, solve for x and y. Don't wait for me, you can start. Job E junior, x greater than -4. Well done, my bro. Maths is easy, Bontle. Of course maths is easy. Shoshanguve, that's Khota, Pretoria. Chepo Refilwe, join the session. Keep the comments coming. Enjoying it, lovely. Grade 11s, we love you. We want you to do your best this year. Next year, we want to see 100% in your exams. Say amen. Amen. Every year from our intervention, we have at least 2, 3, 4 learners who totally did matric. 100% paper 1, 100% paper 2. And I always tell you, if you get 100% in mathematics, you don't apply to universities. Universities apply to you. Right, so let's go. Put it all in terms of y. Guys, let's all put it in terms of y so we all do the same solution. Put it in terms of y. Onliners, doing it in terms of y. Put it in terms of y. Mashwashde, Rateko, Ogwini. Yo, where's Ogwini? Thank you, Michelle. Guys, we are in our 9th year. Next year we will be doing our 10th year of intervention. 10th year of intervention. We've been doing this for 10 years, uplifting grade 10s, 11s and 12s. So next year is our 10-year anniversary, Mr. Kathleen. 10 years was, alhamdulillah. Say alhamdulillah, guys. You know, like Habib, alhamdulillah. Let's go. Equation number 1, equation number 2. Let's start with equation number 1. Y equals minus 2x will come there as plus 2x, plus 1 will become minus 1. Sub into equation number 2 for every y. For every y. So what you can do, guys, in your exam, just circle the y there, circle the y there so that you don't forget. Because that's where you're going to be inserting your brackets. Let's go. X, y, 2x minus 1 is equal to 2y, 2x minus 1, right? Plus x squared plus 3x minus 10. I just want to double check the question. There wasn't any y squared in this one? No, there wasn't. There was no y squared. Okay, fine. So we're good to go. X times, now we multiply out 2x squared minus x is equal to 4x minus 2 plus x squared plus 3x minus 10. 2x squared minus x. Let's pull everything on the other side. Minus 4x plus 2 minus x squared minus 3x plus 10 equals 0. 2x squared minus 1x squared, x squared. Minus 4x minus 3x, minus 7x. Oh, and one more. Minus 8x. Am I right? 2 plus 10 is 12. Very good. Perfect trinomial. So we know we're right. X, 6, 2, minus, x is equal to 6 or x is equal to 2? Yes or no? Yes. Y equals to x minus 1. Y equals to x minus 1. There we go. Now we're solving for y. Y is equal to 2 into 6 minus 1. 12 minus 1. Y is equal to 11. Y equals 2 into 2 minus 1. Y is equal to 4 minus 1 is? There we go. My two x solutions, my two y solutions. Guys, you can answer it exactly like this in your exams. Remember, we're not doing rough calculations. These are templates. You're rewriting your own study guide. You're going to go home, you're going to practice until you can do all of them by yourself. And if you're getting them all right today, you're on your path to distinction. Destination, distinction. Okay, let's give you, okay, I'm just trying to think of something. Okay, I'll make one up now. There is something that's on my mind. Right, can I clear the frame? No? Alright, for those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one already. They ask you to simplify. We're now doing surds. So they tell you square root 12 plus 2 into root 3 minus 1. Simplify. Right, take this one down. Let me look for another simplification one. Oh, I got some nice ones coming up. I've got some beautiful ones coming up. We're working on very good time, guys. We only got like 20 minutes and we're already into break. Right. We got 2 terms times 2 terms. We got 2 terms times 2 terms. So what do we use? You know FOIL. First, outer, inner, last. Yes or no? Yes. Right, so go for it. Multiply your 2 first, your 2 outer, your 2 inner, your 2 last. And then collect your like terms. That's all you have to do here, guys. That's all you have to do. So I'm going to give you a mixture of some exponents, exponential equations, and some surds. Right, I'm erasing this. Onliners, how are we doing? I hope you're working nicely at home or at your schools. Some of you, I know one of the schools here in KZN in the rural areas, they've got about 500 learners like us, and they're beaming through our program through their internet and their projector on their big screen. So welcome and kudos, 10 brownie points for you. The lady from Siaboga Secondary, focus. Unge, lastly, please. Outlado is in the house. Sipelile Zibane, love this platform. Shoshan Kube is. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do this, guys. Right. My first 2 terms. That is the square root of 12 times 3. Because you multiply. So you're going to say 12 times 3. Then my 2 outer terms, minus square root of 12. My 2 inner terms, plus 2 square root 3. My 2 last terms, you multiply, minus 2. That is the square root of 36, minus the square root of 12, plus 2 root 3, minus 2. your calculator. Square root 36 is 6. Minus. Go to your calculator. No decimals. Square root of 12. The square root of 12 is 2 root 3. Plus 2 root 3. Minus 2. Minus 2 root 3 plus 2 root 3 cancels out. 6 minus 2 is how much? And that's your final answer. You can't do anything with that. It's simplified to its simplest form. Are we all okay with this? Learn this. Try the next one. I know you're taking this one down. I know you're taking this one. I want you to try the square root of 13 minus 4 times the square root of 13 plus 4. Simplify this one. Do this one. Those of you who are done here, start there. Guys, do this one. Those of you who are done there, and try it on your own. Don't ask anybody for help. See if you can do this one by yourself. Onliners, how are we doing there? Done. Loving the session. Ilikle Gumete. Hola. Eta. Uzen. Morgan Dan. Ogwini High School. Charmaine, Sakani, done. Let's go. Do this one here. I'm sure you must be done already. Pay attention. If you don't know how to do it, follow. So the square root of a number times the square root of a different number, we just multiply these two inside. So this is equal to the square root of root 13 minus 4 times the square root of root 13 plus 4. That is the square root of. Now we FOIL this. First outer inner last. My two first terms, 13. Actually, difference of two squares. This is not even FOIL. This here is a difference of two perfect squares. Difference of two squares. Root 13 times root 13 is 13. Negative times positive is a negative. 4 times 4, whoa, is 16. So actually we should have made this root 8. We should have made this root 18, guys. We should have made this root 18. Now just change it here. Root 18 because this will give me negative 3. We can't get a square root of a negative number. So root 18 times root 18 is 18. Minus 4 times 4 is 16. Your final answer is square root of 2. If you make this an 18, if you make that an 18, thanks Lil Cuban, enjoying the lesson. Shout out to Sir Gobeni for introducing us to Awqaf. Welcome, and thank you all. Love having you guys part of our session. Right, here goes. Okay, now it starts getting a bit rough, right? You're in for a bit of a treat. I'm giving you 3 questions. Right, here goes. Get ready. Each one 10, 15 marks. 3 questions. Right. Simplify. Right, let's erase that. From a past paper, 1 over 3 to the power n minus 1 times 1 over 3 to the power n plus 1 to the power 1 over n. I'm going to kill you with the last one. Are you ready to die? Right, I want you to do that one. I want you to do the cube root of 27 squared minus 2 over 8 to the power minus 2 over 3 plus the fifth root of 2 over 4 to the power minus 2 over 5. That's simplified. Right. Now here you're going to solve for x. 3 to the power 2 minus x plus 8 is equal to 3 to the power x. There we go. And the last question, if 3 to the power x is equal to 15 to the power. Okay, you start with these. I'm just trying to think of this last one here. I know I came across it before. You start with the first 3. If 3 Wait, I'll get this last one. Guys, 5, 10, 15, 20 marks. Here's a small 20-mark test for you. The last one is a higher order question. It's a higher order inequality. I want to see your brain. At what level is your mind? The last one is a higher order question. Okay, guys, there's some lovely questions coming up. We'll continue, guys, immediately. What's the time now? It's 20 past 10. We only got 10 minutes before we go for break. n and n will cancel. 3 to the minus 2, 1 over 3 squared, 1 over 9. Here's your final answer, is 1 over 9. You could have done it in other ways as well. As long as you get 1 over 9 as your final answer, you will get full marks for that. Yes or no? Good. Onliners? Always, since you can't hear me, can you hear me now? First one is 1 over 9. Well done. I think they're not able to hear me. Are they not able to hear me? Are we good, guys? Talk to us. Can you hear me and see me? We're talking to Sibelile, Oneza, Esther. Talk to us. Mr. Secretary, I can't hear Hasanain there. Hasanain's talking and I can't get Hasanain. Hasanain, are we all loud and clear on that side? Hasanain's talking, we can't hear. Okay, fine.
Something happened.
Lovely. Offensive. Thank you. Give us your feedback. Your feedback is very important. Give us your feedback. If you guys can't hear or you can't see, they want us to really explain. Alright, let's do the same one again.
Just wait.
Let's do the same one again. No problem. Sipelina, can you hear? Right, we good. Mashawale, Rateko, let's go.
Now we can't hear.
Let's re-explain because we had a sound problem, so now I'm going to redo the work. So let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. So 1 over, here we go. 1 over 3 to the power n minus 1 times 1 over 3 to the power n plus 1 to the power 1 over n. Okay, here goes. We multiply. So numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So that's 3 to the power. We multiply and bases are the same. We add the powers. N minus 1 plus n. So 1 times 1 is 1. N minus 1 plus n plus 1 to the power 1 over n. This is 1 over 3 to the power. Minus 1 plus 1. N plus n is 2n to the power 1 over n. I bring this up to the top, 3 to the minus 2n to the power 1 over n. We're raising a power to a power, so we multiply powers. N and n will cancel, we left with minus 2. 1 over 3 to the plus 2, which is equal to 1 over 9. And there we go, you should get 1 over 9. Samurai, are we ready? You got it now? We were multiplying, bases are the same. So we added the power. Okay, why am I muted? I'm muted and my screen changed. Muted. Hasanain, are we all good? Guys, can you hear me and see me? Talking to our onliners here. Hasanain, all good. Lovely. Now they can't hear us. Says they can't hear.
Yeah, I don't know. We have to sort something out with T.
Okay. Because I'm muted from that side, no? The host muted my mic and the host muted my screen.
I think he stopped it.
Huh?
I think he stopped the session.
Okay, guys.
I'm phoning.
Right, let's do number 2. If you stop the session, I don't want to redo the work. So it's making double work for me. Let's go. Let's clear here. You all good with that one? Let's go on to number 2. The cube root of 27 squared. The cube root of 27 squared minus 2 over 8 to the power minus 2 over 3 plus the fifth root of 2.
Okay.
And what do I have? 4 to the power minus 2 over 5. 4 to the power minus 2 over 5. So this is 27 to the power inside power divided by outside root, 2 over 3. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we all good? Thanks, Raizan. Can you guys hear me and see me clearly? Are we all good? Right, Samurai, let's go. Minus 2 over. The number 8 is 2 cubed. Remember, to the power minus 2 over 3. In fact, the number 27, we can bring it down to 3 cubed. The number 27, I can bring it down to 3 cubed. Plus 2 to the power 1 over 5. All over, the number 4 is 2 squared. To the power minus 2 over 5. Did you all get that? Right, so this is 3. Now, we multiply. 3 and 3 will cancel. I'm left with 2. Minus 2 to the power 1. Divided by 2 to the power 3 and 3 will cancel. Minus 2. Because we multiply. Plus 2 to the power 1 over 5 divided by 2 to the power minus 4 over 5. This is equal to 3 squared is 9 minus 2 to the power 1 minus 2 is 1 plus 2, which is 3, plus 2 to the power 1 over 5. This will come up to the top, plus 4 over 5. This is equal to 9 minus 8 plus 2. Because 1 over 5 plus 4 over 5 is 5 over 5. And 5 over 5 is 1. 9 minus 8 is 1. 1 plus 2 is how much? How many of you got this one right? Well done. Give yourself a nice round of applause. I don't have very big number. Well done. But I hope you guys understand this well. We don't need for break. Yes. We going in for break. We going in for break. Guys, we just want to do the last one before break. Please, let's do the last one before break. Guys, I'll see you back at 11 o'clock. Go for break. Break at 11 o'clock.
Okay, now we have to do some changes. Take this and put it there.
two, one. So yes, we will be resuming shortly. This is the Awqaf SA Grade 11 Maths Workshop. Khalid, do give me a thumbs up if you can hear me nice and audibly. Your thumbs up will confirm that you can hear me properly. And we will be calling on Mr. Khota, and we will resume the second part of our Grade 11 workshop. Mr. Khota is on standby and he will be joining us shortly. Mr. Catherine will give me a thumbs up, or Mr. Khota will give me a thumbs up when he is ready to resume. Mr. Khota, are we good on your side? Give me a thumbs up if you are ready to get on to the session. We will be resuming with, we are doing Maths Paper 1 today. We'll go all the way to 3 o'clock with Maths Paper 1. Tomorrow on Sunday, we will be dealing with Maths Paper 2 to assist you with your geometry and trigonometries, your setup and your preparation for the final examination. So let's bring Mr. Khota on and see if we can get him on the session.
All good, Hasanain? Can you guys hear me and see me clearly?
Yeah, your audio is not very clear.
Can you hear me? Can you see me? Are we good?
Yes, we are good, Mr. Khota. Let's right.
Have you got the Jamboard up?
Yes, we do, Mr. Khota.
There we go, there we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay guys, welcome back, welcome back. Now I just need to get to, we have to restart everything. So I want to get back to the questions that we had. Give me a second, the ones before break. Let's go back to our Jamboard, guys. Welcome back. I hope you guys had an amazing break. Give me a second. Let's go to, which was the question that I gave you. Did we have 3 to the power exponent plus? No, we didn't have that one. I just want to see which one we had before break. Give me a second. Let's go. Who took down the question? Okay, oh yes, this was the one. 3 to the power 2 minus x plus 8 was equal to 3 to the power x. That was the question, yes or no? Good. Now we have to solve for x. Let's go. Let's check our onliners, how they doing. Onliners, are we back? Are we good there? Let's check our comments coming in. Beautiful. Hasanain, all good that side? How's our Cape Town studios doing? How's our onliners? Everybody all okay? Okay, so let's go. 3 squared times 3 to the negative x plus 8 is equal to 3 to the... Oh, I don't even think you got this question, did you? Right. So 3 squared. Right, start it. I know you guys went for break. I'm not seeing all the comments. So I'm unable to talk to.
It's the same restroom that you opened. Something here. Let me ask it.
Okay, so 3 squared is 9 over 3 to the power x plus 8 is equal to 3 to the power x. Did you guys get that? Remember, we bring that down to the denominator. Now we say let 3 to the power. So 9 over k
Where's the point? Come here, where you open comments.
Let's just go. Right, continue with it, guys. Continue with it.
Chat.
There we go. Are we all good? Lovely. Let's see our onliners. How are our onliners doing? Right, let's go. Let's continue with this. We're now going to multiply everything by k. So we're going to multiply that by k, multiply that by k, multiply out. We'll have what? 9 plus 8 times k is 8k is equal to k times squared. So therefore k squared minus 8k minus 9 equals 0. K 9 1 minus plus k is equal to 9 or k is equal to -1. We're not done. Now we're going to say, but k is equal to 3 to the x. So 3 to the x is equal to, now we know 3 to the x will equal to the number 9 is 3 squared. And x will cancel. X is negative. 3 to the x can't be equal to a negative. So I hope you guys all got this one. You can call that unknown. Onliners, how are we doing there? Enjoying it? How's our Cape Town studios? Give us the green light. There we go. Let's go back. Right, now that last one, I just want to put it up. I want you guys to try this one, guys. We said 3 to the x was equal to 15 to the power n. Power x was also equal to 15 to the power n. Oh no, we had 5 to the power y, am I right? I said we had 5 to the power we had 5 to the power y. In terms of x and y, find n in terms of x and y. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Knows what to do here. Grade 11s. Simultaneous equations. Simultaneous equation. It's another form of simultaneous equation. How do we do this one? Look at this. We got a 15 here, we got a 3 and 5, so we multiply the two. So 3 to the power x, this won't work, times 5 to the power y is equal to 15 to the power n. So 3 times 5 to the power n. Okay, you know what? I think the question here was a bit incorrect. I'll figure it out. I was recollecting a question that I had in my head. But I'll actually work out the right one. I'll give you the same question again. We'll come back to this question. We'll come back because I made this one up. Let's go on to the nature of roots, guys. I'll come back to this question, the exact question. Right, let's do nature of roots. We'll come to the exact question. I'll make one up. I'll get it right just now. Okay, now we know for nature of roots, whenever we're talking about nature of roots, whenever we talk about nature of roots, we either need to discuss or we need to prove. Real or non-real? Yes or no? They are either equal or unequal. They are either rational or irrational. Okay. For real roots, what do we know? What must delta be? Greater than or equal to? Very good. We all know what is delta. Delta is b squared minus 4ac. Good. For non-real roots, delta must be less than 0. For equal roots, delta must be equal to 0. For unequal roots, delta must be greater than 0. For rational roots, delta must be a perfect square, not a perfect square. Take these rules down. These are the rules. Now we're going to do discuss and we're going to do prove. We are going to do a problem in terms of discussing and we're going to do 2 problems in terms of proving. If you can learn this, you'll be all right. Let's check our onliners. How are we doing there, guys? Everybody all back? Yes. All good, all good, all good. You are hungry again. You just came from break and you are hungry again. Hey, South Africa, they are just hungry. They just want food. Right, let's go. Discuss the nature of the roots. Let's do one in terms of discuss. Discuss the nature of the roots of minus 5x equals 7. Discuss the nature of that root. So that's the question. We're doing discussing first, then we're going to do proof. Question, answer. Guys, a question like this will only be 3 marks. When you're discussing, it will be 3 marks. When you're proving, it will be 5. Okay? Onliners, they're hungry for marks. He didn't eat. Give him a Khota. Give him a skamban. Say hi to Mr. Mbuisa. Mr. Mbuisa, hi, wherever you are. Right, let's go. Shh. So now we start to get it into standard form. X squared minus 5x is equal to minus 7 is equal to 0. Take that on the other side. Now we go with delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. B squared minus 5 squared minus 4a is 1, c is minus 7. That gives me 25 plus 28, which is equal to 43. So delta is equal to 43. Now let's look at the number 43, compare it here. Is the number 43 greater than or equal to 0? Yes. Therefore the roots are real. Roots are real. Very good. Compare to equal or unequal. Is delta equal to 0? No. So unequal. Is delta a perfect square? No. 43 is not a perfect square. Sorry? Oh, 53. Thank you. 53. Thank you. So the roots are unequal, irrational. So that's it in terms of discussing. It's simple. Apply delta and compare it against your rules. Now we're going to do a question from the past paper for 5 marks. Prove that the roots, now we're doing a proving question. Guys, we're going to do 2 questions with regard to proving. Prove that or show that. Prove that or show that. Thanks. 53. You guys are paying, it shows me you guys are really paying attention. Right, now we're doing one in terms of proof. Here's a question from the past paper. Right, watch here. Prove that the roots, either prove or show that of xp squared plus 3, that's a square. Take this one down. Xp squared plus 3 is equal to 2x into p minus x are non-real. Right, let's go. It both ways. So let's say that's the one way in which the question asked. The next way in which the same question can be asked, if the roots of 3 equals 2x into p minus x are non-real, find the possible values of p. Very important, they done differently. Here you ask to prove. Here it's given. When they say if it's non-real, it's given that it's non-real. So let's call this answer to A and let's call this answer to B. So let's do the answer for A. Prove that the roots of this are non-real. I want you guys to try it on your own. Prove that it's non-real. So get it into standard form. Step number 1, you need to get it into standard form. Ax squared. Step number 2, apply delta. And check that the answer, in this case, an answer must be negative or less than 0. This is how it's done. This is the process for A. Standard form, apply delta and your answer must be non-real or imaginary or complex less than 0. Try it, guys. I know you guys are working on this at your schools. This is from your exams. Let's go, Mr. Khetri. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's go. Some of you are saying first time seeing this. Right, so let's put it into standard form. So let's remove the brackets here. X squared p squared, we remove that, plus 3 is equal to 2px minus 2x squared. Right, so I remove the brackets, you all understand that. Right, now let's take this on the other side, 2x squared minus x squared p squared minus 2px plus equals 0. We want to get it in form ax squared plus bx plus c. So I'll group these two. X squared is the higher one factor. What's left over? 2 minus p squared, x squared, minus 2px. So that's your coefficient of x. That's your coefficient of x squared, plus 3 is equal to 0. So what I want you guys to call that A, call this B, call that C. So you must get it into this form. Ax squared plus bx plus c. Please take this down. Come guys, talk to us. Onliners, talk to us. Tell us how you engaging with us. Are you working it? Are you working it? Are you getting it right? Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll give you guys another minute or two to try it. If you are sitting at home and you are working on this, try and apply delta now. It's at this point that we apply delta. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Delta is equal to b squared minus 2p squared. 4a is 2 minus p squared and 3. I hope you all got that. Did you all get that so far, grade 11s? Why? That's A, that's B, that's C. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, so now this is equal to, I want to double check because I'm not working through a memo. So I'm doing it exactly as we would all answer it in exam, so I don't want to make any mistakes. Right, so let's see. So we got x squared p squared plus 3 is equal to 2px minus 2x squared. That's correct. I take this on the other side. Minus 2x squared becomes 2x squared minus, mistake. This is 2x squared plus x squared. Minus 2px plus 3. So this is a, you see, lucky I went back to check. That's a plus. Because that's a plus. Yes or no? We're taking x squared out. We got 2 plus x squared minus 2px. That's correct. Plus 3 is equal to 0. Now we correct. Now we correct. Now we correct. Now we correct. B squared minus 4ac. B squared minus 4AC. Are we all okay? Onliners, I hope you picked that up. Yes. No, we write. Okay. Okay. No, I made a mistake. I should have put plus x squared p squared, not minus x squared p squared. Right, so let's go. This will give me 4p squared minus 4 times 3 is 12 into 2 plus p squared equal to 4p squared minus 24 minus 12p squared to minus 8p squared minus 4. That's what delta. Now they're saying prove that the roots are non-real. I'm just going to move up to the top. How would we now prove that I'm doing the answer? All I'm doing is I'm putting the answer here on the top. Now pay attention here. P squared is always positive. Listen, pay attention, onliners pay attention. P squared is always positive. A positive times a negative. Watch here, minus 8p squared minus 24. It's a negative times p squared is positive. Minus, and there's a negative. Got a negative plus a negative will always equal to a negative. Yes or no? P squared is positive. So what you can write, watch here. You can say p squared will always be positive. There we go. So a positive negative minus a negative, therefore delta will always be negative. Delta will be less than 0. Therefore the roots will always be what? If delta is negative, what will the roots always be? Always be non-real. This is last statement. Make this last statement. Onliners, are you following? Onliners, how are we doing? Are we good? It's negative for not for me. We are right. Minus 2p squared is 4p squared. This would give me minus 12 times 2 is minus 24 minus 12p squared. 4p squared minus 12p squared is minus 8p squared minus 24. That's correct. This is 100% correct. And p squared will be positive. Therefore, delta will always be negative. Therefore, there will always be real, not real. Now, let's do the next one, B. If the roots are non-real, find the possible values of P. So, watch here. Right. If there are any. So, let's just check this one out. So we still have this. I'm now answering B. Guys, I'm scenario number B. So you still do the same thing. You get this. Now you say, for non-real roots, delta must be less than 0 minus 8p squared minus less than 0 minus 8p squared less than 24 divide by minus 8p squared less than 24 over minus 8 p squared. You can't get a square root of a negative number, therefore no values of p. It doesn't exist, not valid, not applicable. You can't get a square root of a negative number, therefore no values of p. There are no real values of p. There are no real values of p that will make this less than 0. Okay. How are we doing? Cape Town, Hasanain, how are we doing? How are we doing, Khalid? Let's take one more question like this. How are we doing there in Cape? Everybody all okay? Yebo. Right, no values of p. You can't see that final answer. Let me write it on the top for you. For some of you who can't see that final, you got p squared less than negative 3. You can't have a square root of negative value, therefore no real values of p. No real values of p. If you could, and you could make it, listen to me guys, if this was positive, then you would have had to do the inequality. Then it becomes an inequality, and then you solve for p in an inequality, in a quadratic, like we did this morning with the parabola. Are you with me? Good. Onliners, how are we doing? We all good? Can you see now? Right, let's go. Here's one more. Let's give you one more from a past paper. Then we're going into functions. Shh. Watch here. Let's see how smart are you guys. Get the next one right, it means you've understood the entire topic. Right, so here's an exam question from a past paper. If p plus 1x squared plus 2px equals minus 2, find the value of p if the roots of the equation are equal. Find p if the roots, now I'm changing it, roots are real. Find p if the roots are real. Exam question, final exam from a past paper. Here we go. Onliners, love to see you guys all working so amazingly. I think we're sitting on 9,000 learners currently. 9,000 learners across South Africa. Well done. Let's see how sharp are you. I'll give you 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes to get. And now it's given that the roots are real. Let's have fun. This is the last question in algebra, guys. We're done with algebra after this. We're now going into functions. While you guys doing this, I'm just checking out the functions questions. Let's choose a past paper. I'm going to pull out any past paper. Let's see 2023 November Gauteng. Oh, you guys want to do KZN? KZN or Gauteng? Let's look at the KZN past paper. End of the year. Let's go through their functions. Ah, nice. Right. I think, oh, beautiful, beautiful. I love the KZN. They've asked a lot of stuff. We're going to have lots of fun doing functions, guys. You guys pay attention. You're going to master this topic. Master algebra. Get full marks, 30 to 40 marks. Master your functions, another 30 to 40 marks. Master your finance, 20 marks. Master number patterns, 15 marks. Master probability, 15 marks. You got total marks. You've got 100% for paper 1. And remember, we're aiming for 100. We're aiming for a distinction. Total. Onliners, talk to us, talk to us, talk to us. Hello, Reginald, where are you from? While everybody is doing this question, Reginald can tell us where is Reginald from. Reginald Phillips. Where are you from, bro? What is Somiwe? Please talk. Hello to my teacher, Miss Sitoli from Siabonga Secondary School. There's a big shout out to the teacher there. Right, here goes. Guys, shh. If you want more explanation, remember these sessions are recorded. So by tonight or by tomorrow, in fact live, it's getting saved on YouTube. You can go to YouTube under Awqaf SA and re-watch whatever we've done today. And you can practice at home. Let's go. Right. I think you all should be done by now. P plus 1x squared plus 2px. P plus 1x squared. My pen is moving. Rain. Plus 2px plus p plus 2 is equal to 0. Yes or no? Right. So now we got a, b, and that whole value is c. Delta is equal to b squared minus. Now if you didn't, you should be able to understand this one. I think I'm now talking to Bonnier, Bososila. Bonnier, bonjour. Let's go. B squared, 2p squared minus 4p plus 1. And c is p. So that gives me 4p squared minus 4 into the p squared plus 1 plus 2 plus 3p plus 2. Guys, if you don't know how to multiply out, go back to grade 8. Minus 4p squared minus 12p minus 8. 4p squared minus 4p squared, 0. We left with minus 12p minus 8. That's what delta is. They tell you it has real roots. How you real roots? What do we know about real roots? Minus 12p minus 8 greater than or equal to 0 minus or equal to minus 8 over 12. So your final answer P less than or equal to minus 4 goes into there 2 times, 4 goes into there 3 times, and that is your final answer. You got that one right, grade 11s. Well done. And this side, boys, looks like all the girls got it right. Okay, now listen to me. Now we're starting with functions, right? Please make sure you master. Let's first start with the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes, because that's guaranteed marks for you. Pay attention. Onliners, we're starting with functions. Nkobile from Kwamakuta Comprehensive High School. Well done. Hello, Ntando Cupcake. You on fire? P less than or equal to 2 over 3. Chepo refillware. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. We're on fire, guys. We are on fire. Right. We are done with algebra. Finish. Now let's go. Watch here. Okay, so I'm taking KZN's end of the year paper. Give you asymptotes. H of x is equal. Remember, we're doing the hyperbola. We're doing the exponential and shift. We are doing the sine. So I'm just saying hyperbola by 2, exponential by 2. Parabola, you also get 2 types, ax squared plus bx plus c, or a into x minus p all squared plus q. And the straight line. Right, h of x is equal to minus 3 over x minus 3 over 2 minus 2. Question number 1. Write down the equations of the asymptotes. Question number 2. With the axis. Graph. Equation of axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. The equation of the axis of symmetry where m is less than 0. Right. Let's do this together. X minus 3 over 2. Now we know that the standard equation for hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes is y equals a over x minus p plus q. So no. So we know it's a negative parabola. So a negative hyperbola. In which quadrants will it be? The second and the fourth. Yes or no? That's your P, that's your Q. Let's answer question number 1. The equations of the asymptotes. X is equal to 3 over 2. That's your P value. Your P value. That's your Q. Y is equal to minus 2. Don't say P and Q. They'll give you 0. The equation of an asymptote is in terms of X and Y, not in terms of P and Q. Remember that. Grade 11s, are you all following? Good. Number 2. So I'm done with number 1. Onliners, are we working together nicely? You're sitting at home, you're sitting at your schools, you're sitting with your teachers. Well done. Right. Intercepts with the axis. Let x equal to 0. Intercepts with the axis. So let x equal to, solve for y. Minus 3 over 0 minus 3 over 2 minus 2. Y equals minus 3 over minus 3 over 2. Or y is equal to, when x is 0. Let's solve for. So do this on your calculator if you want to. Fraction negative 3 over fraction minus 3 over 2. Go to the side, say minus 2. You get 0. Wow. Okay. Let y equal to 0. So now you minus 3 over x minus 3 over 2 minus 2 is equal to 0. They test algebra. Do you know how to do algebra? We now need to solve for x. So I'm going to move on the next page to do the algebra for this one. Minus 3 over x minus 3 over 2. Minus 3 over x minus 3 over 2. Minus 2 equals. Right, I'll give you a couple of seconds still to take down, whoever is still writing here. Those of you who are done, I want you to now go on that side and solve for the intercepts. Solve for x here. Solve for x. Solve for x there. Well done, Hlengiwe. Right, I'm now going to solve for x. Let's take the 2 on the other side. Minus 3 over x minus 3 over 2 is equal. I want x on the top, so I'm going to flip this side, I'm going to flip that side. So x minus 3 over 2 over minus 3 is equal to 1 over 2. Right? I just flip the two sides. I flip and I flip. Now I cross multiply. So into x minus 3 over 2 is equal to minus 3 is minus 3. I'm moving up here because of space. 2 times x minus 2 and 2 will cancel. Minus 3 is equal to minus 3. 2x is equal to minus 3 plus 3. Let's double check. Right, so minus 3. Hey, no, so it's right. X minus 3 over 2. I flip this side. X minus 3 over 2 over minus 3 is equal to 1 over 2. 2 into x minus 3 over 2 is equal to minus 3. 2 times x is 2x. Minus 3 is equal to minus 3. 0. X is also equal to 0. X is equal to 0 as well. Wow. Okay. Are we all okay? X is equal to 0, Y is equal to 0. Right. Excellent. Tato has approved it. Olwetu Shabangu has approved it. So we must be right. Well done. You guys are working nicely. Right. Let's sketch the graph. And then we want the equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. So let's sketch this graph. Let's do this. Let's go here. Let's sketch the graph. Let's do that. Let's do that. Equal to 3 over 2, which is 1.5. 1, 2, 3, 1.5. X is equal to 3 over 2. Plus 2. Attention. Pay attention. Now we got X 0, 0, 0, 0. Makes no difference because this is negative. Because this is negative. So there we go, 0 and 0. It appears in my second quadrant. Fourth quadrant. Make sure your asymptotes. Make sure your graph. There we go. Full marks for that graph. If you label it fully, that would be 0 and 0. That would be 0 and minus 2. 0 on my x minus 2, 3 over 2, and 0 x equal 3 over 2. There we go. Onliners, I hope you all get this one right. Okay, yes, you get the full marks. You get the full marks. Right, let's go. Now, I want equation, listen. The equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. So I'm answering the last question. I want the equation of the axis of symmetry where m is less than 0 with a negative gradient. So we got minus x plus c. That's your equation of the axis gradient. What do we put for x and y? 0 and 0. No, we don't. Not 0 and 0. What do we use? We use 3 over 2 and minus 2. Be careful. We use the point for our axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. For x and y, we use the coordinates, the x and y, where your asymptotes meet. Where do your asymptotes meet? Your asymptote meet at 3 over 2 and minus 2. That's the coordinate we use for x and y. So minus 2 is equal to minus 3 over 2 plus c. Minus 3 over 2 equals c. C equals minus 2 plus 3 over 2 negative a half. Now you take this and put it back into the y equals minus x final answer. You have to know this for your exams. Excellent, Badale, Chip, Helena. This is baby work. Okay, Abu Bakr, if this is baby work, so now you want Mike Tyson, Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr now wants a Mike Tyson question. I like it. I like it when you say this is too easy. This is smarties. All right. Come, Abu Bakr. Let's see how clever are you for the next one. Abu Bakr, talk to us. You can't just make a statement and disappear like that, boss. Right, watch. I'm clearing the frame. I'm sure you all got this. You guys say baby stuff. I hear you. Challenge accepted. Round 2. Fight. You want to die? Please, let me destroy you. You came to be destroyed today. H of x is equal to 2 over x minus 5 is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptote. Oh, time to die. Right. Equations of asymptotes. Okay, in fact, firstly, I want it rewrite that in the form. Rewrite h of x in the form. I only gave you this one because Abu Bakr asked. Abu Bakr said this was baby stuff. Blame Abu Bakr. And hence find equations of the asymptotes. For 5 marks. Now you can sketch the graph. They can ask you the axis of symmetry or whatever. Don't blame me. Whose fault is it? Abu Bakr. They're all screaming. Abu Bakr. Right, let's see. Bring more. Bring more. Nintendo Cupcake says bring more. She wants bigger fight. Come. Answer. Are you sweating? Are you crying already? Oh. I see a lot of people failing this question in the exam. How many of you, say from this group that's sitting here, how many of you know how to do it? Yo, not one. So if not one here, I don't think there's one from the 7,000. And I know some of them are sitting with their teachers, they are asking their teachers, show me, show me. Come guys, come guys, come guys. Yes, Chiamo, I will show you how to find the lengths of in the graphs. Don't worry. I will not stress. Right, watch. Okay. Put down your pens. Put down your pens. Shh, guys. If you're not going to follow, You'll never answer this in grade 11 and grade 12. Should a question, it's a higher order question. It's the new style of asking these questions. Now watch here. I'm showing you the art of doing it. H of x is equal to, this is what you do. Pay attention. You take the denominator and you copy and paste it on the top. Don't ask me why. Just do it. But wait, don't. Listen. Mamela, open up your ears. Shh. And your eyes. The people who are walking around, you're going to be missing this one here. You better get somebody to help you. Now, -5 plus a certain number must give me 2. Pay attention. -5 plus a certain number, that's the certain number, must equal to 2. Because we are rewriting it. We're not changing it in any way. So the certain number will equal to 2. -5 will come on that side as +5. The certain number will equal to 7. So now watch. This is equal to x minus 5 plus 7, which is correct. -5 plus 7 will give me back 2 over x minus 5. Now pay attention. So step number 1, you copy and paste. You take the denominator and you put it on the top. Step number 2, -5 plus a certain number must equal to 2. So now you just solve for that question mark. That question mark is equal to 2 plus 5 is 7. Put it there. Now you split it up. X minus 5 over x minus 5. 7 over x minus 5. Here comes 7 over x minus 5. 1. For x minus p plus q, your x asymptote x equal 5, your y asymptote y equal 1. You will get 5 marks for that. Learn. Africa responding to this. X equal 5, Y equal 1. Juffrou Fourie, jy's a boss. Juffrou Fourie, what if I gave, okay, Juffrou Fourie, can I give you, you want something a little bit heavier, Juffrou Fourie. Oh, I love this. Take this one down, learn it. Wait. Okay, the next one is for Juffrou Fourie. Because Juffrou Fourie said baby work, right? We love you, Juffrou Fourie. Where are you from, Juffrou Fourie? Oh, you need harder. Another one. Okay. All right. So you all know how to do this one now. Copy, paste, do that, split it up, and you got it. Okay? Do you guys want to try one on your own? Do you want to try one quick one on your own? And no Fourie one to do on the side. Right, here goes. Okay, for all of you, come, let's make up one. X plus 4 over x minus 5. Right, rewrite this in the form. So this is for you, and this one is also for those of you who want to try this one. Minus 2x plus 5 minus 2x plus 5 over x minus 1. Okay, so this one is Juffrou Fourie. We love you, Juffrou Fourie. Cape Town, beautiful. Okay, so somebody asked, will that one always be 1? Yes, Angel. With that one, it will be 1. On the other side, Mike Kabangu, there's the one, h of x now. Hey, you can't be tired, Kaye. We still got exponential and we still got parabolas, Baba. Right, so this is x minus 5 plus a certain number will equal to 4. I'm just going to put minus 5 plus a certain number must equal to 4. So the certain number is equal to 4 plus 5. The certain number is equal to 9. So x minus 5 over x minus 5 over x minus 5. Your final answer, 9 over minus 5. Good, well done. So x is equal to 5, y is equal to 1. There we go. Well done, genius. Okay. Yeah, where's Abu Bakr? S.A. Patel, where is Abu Bakr? Abu Bakr fell off the map. He kept quiet. Where is he? He's here in the room. Oh, Abu Bakr. He's hiding under the chair here. Right, hey, now the next one is rough. Shh, quiet. All right, Tato, you clever. Well done, Olwed too. Right, now watch. Now you want to do the next one. The next one is rough. Pay attention. Pay attention. Shh. Thank you, grade 11s. Now watch here what we do. Shh. Quiet. Hey. I'm teaching you a new skill. I'm making you smart. I'm not making you streetwise. I'm making you math-wise. So after this, we're not going to eat a streetwise 2. We're going to eat a math-wise 4. Right, pay attention. Shh, quiet. Grade 11s. We are dividing this into this, so watch what happens. X minus 1. We are dividing it into minus 2x plus 5. What attention? Don't write. We are dividing this into that. So now x times what will give me minus 2x? Minus 2, yes or no? We are doing long division. What are we doing? Shh. I'll wait for you to keep quiet and pay attention. Shh. We are doing long division. Pay attention. Minus 2 times x is minus 2x. Minus 2 times minus 1 will give me plus 2. Now in long division we subtract. So that means we change both these signs. Minus 2x plus 2x gives me 0. 5 minus 2 gives me how much? 3. So you know what's your final answer? H of x is equal to, take this 3, put it, take that, put it there. Take your quotient, and that is your final answer. A plus Q. Learn. It's here to make you smart. B is 1H. Yes, 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 yes. Well done, well done. Well done, ma'am. Well done. Guys, let's all give Yafro Furi a nice round of applause. Well done, Yafro. Okay, here we go. Right, so we're dividing this into that, and we just use long division. We're dividing that into that, so x times what gives me minus 2x minus 2. Now when you come across that way, you multiply, that times that to give me that times that to give me that. We're subtracting, so both these signs change. Minus 2x plus 2x is 0, 5 minus 2 is 3. Your answer is your remainder. This is your remainder. Your divisor plus your quotient. Okay, Yafro, are we good? No. Right. Yafro Furi, Angel asked, do you do AP math? Looks like Yafro Furi is a boss. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, so that was the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. I don't think you saw it in the style before. But as long as now you know you are sharp, there's nothing that they can ask you now that will beat you. Because you know the normal type, you know the one where your asymptote is 1, and now you know this one. Alright. Can I clear you? Let's take the 1. Right, now they give us an exponential with a shift. Again, this is KwaZulu-Natal's end of the year paper last year, grade 11. They give you a graph going through 2. Giving you a point here. Take this is A, 0, and 1. This is graph K, and they give you a point on the graph B, 1 and 1.5. Lovely. They tell you K of X is equal to B to the power X plus Q. The point A, 0 and 1 lies on the asymptote of K, and B, 1 and 1.5 lies on K. Okay. Question number 1, they want the equation of K. Question number 2. Describe transformation from K. Describe the transformation from a to x equal 2 to the power x. Right. I also want the equation of the asymptote. I'm adding questions to this. And now I want the range of k, the domain of k. Right. That's your x-axis, that's your y-axis. You guys can start with this one already. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Onliners, how are we doing? Yo, it's almost time, guys. Yo. It's almost time for lunch. No, I think we go for lunch at 1:45. What do you say? Please. Right. We want the equation of k. Quiet. Let's answer question number 1. That's x. That's y. Plus q is your shift. Pay attention. It's your shift or it's your y asymptote. That's what q, I equals b to the power x. What's my y asymptote? Y equal 1. There we go. The equation of the asymptote, y equal 1. Quiet. Now, x and y. 3/2 or 1.5. That is 3/2 or 1.5 is equal to b to the power 1 plus 1. b equals 3/2 minus 1. b is 1.5 is equal to 1/2. So k of x is equal to b 1/2 to the power x plus 1. Please guys, learn this. Let's answer all these questions and then you can go for we come back with finishing functions and then we'll do probability. Okay, there we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right. All the way to 1/2 to the power x plus 1. There we go. Well done, all the way to describe the transformation. Now what happened? We asked question number 2. K of x is equal to 2 to the x. K of x is equal to 1/2 to the power. What happened? Hey, quiet. What happened from this graph to get to that graph? 1, this 1/2 is 2 to the minus 1 to the power x, which is the 2 to the minus x. Pay attention, guys. Plus 1. Right. So what happened here? It was 2 to the x, a half to the x goes this way. 2 to the x will go that way. So it's a reflexes. So number 1, j of x is k of x reflected from plus 1 it went down to 0. So it was shifted 1 unit down. There we go. That's how you answer question number 2. Guys, we're going for lunch in couple of minutes, couple of seconds. The equation of the asymptote. The equation of the asymptote, y is equal to 1. There we go. The range of k is the y. So the y value greater than 1, y is an element of real numbers, or you can write it like this, from 1 to positive infinity. Let's amaze to x. Any x value will give value on the graph. So you can is an element of real numbers, or you can say from negative infinity to positive infinity, and x is an element of real numbers. And then we done with the exponential with the shift. We done with the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. When come back from break, we are going to be doing the parabola, straight line, and distances between graphs. Right, guys, you got 45 minutes. You come back at 1:15 p.m.
In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Awqaf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care, and water shortages plague communities, and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
This week, we say goodbye to a true pioneer in education, a man who transformed the way mathematics was taught and understood by millions, William Smith. William Smith was the face and voice of the SABC2 Learning Channel, where he brought maths tuition to every home in South Africa with his passion for teaching and his clear, engaging style. He helped countless students conquer the fear of mathematics. Many who struggle with mathematics found a guiding light in William Smith's teachings. His work empowered students to overcome challenges, achieve academic success, and pursue careers they once thought they were beyond their reach. At Awqaf South Africa, we are inspired by William Smith's dedication to education. We continue his mission to empower learners across the nation with our maths upgrade programs, ensuring a bright future for the youth of South Africa. Rest in peace, William Smith. You served your country with distinction. Your legacy will continue to inspire and uplift generations to come.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Khalid Kungani Kibasbadi. You are joining us live now during the short lunch break, where we will be conversing or will be in conversation with two students that are on the ground at Al Falah College in Durban. It is important to note that anyone who maybe you've just logged in and so on, this is Awqaf SA Maths Workshop, grade 11 Maths exam preparation workshop, where we get to boost your math skills and excel in your exam. So you need to join us for a comprehensive workshop that is hosted by Awqaf SA in association with the Department of Basic Education, Thread Waqaf, iSkill, and Al Falah College. Now, I believe we do have the two students from who are on the ground at Al Falah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You can hear me. Okay, I've got two. Okay, I've got two learners here. They're going to introduce themselves. I'm going to ask them a few questions. So let's first let them introduce themselves, which school they come from.
Greetings you all. My name is Sipora Zilanga from Khota Comprehensive High School.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Mtembo Asbonga from Khota Comprehensive High School.
Okay, today I'm going to find out from these two learners, right, what they have learned so far from what has been presented to them. I'm going to ask the first student first, right? Just give me a quick rundown briefly what you have learned and what you're going to take with you from this lesson that you've learned.
I've learned that maths can be so easy. First, the application of long division was just so shocking to me. I was like, so long division works from primary to here. And the asymptote stuff, that maths is just so easy. You just have to learn a few tricks to solve it. Thank you.
Okay, I've learned new ways to solve problems, and I didn't think that like some of the ways of solving maths from primary could still apply even now. And I think by attending this program, I can just secure myself a distinction. Who knows? Maybe.
One more question before we get to another two learners. If we had to improve our system here, what do you think we can do more to help you understand better?
Maybe give this opportunity to other learners, because as we are here, this is not all of us. There are some who wish that they could be here. Maybe that could help.
Okay, from my side, I think this program must be done in term 4 because that's the most challenging term, like in all terms. But I think we can all pass with good marks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're going to call the next two students here from another school. Thank you.
And those are the students who just passed. They are making clear that through this program, out of where they're able to focus their minds can be easy if you all your focus. But not to other two students stand by.
Yeah, I've got two more students here. I'm going to ask them to introduce themselves and which school they've come from before I ask them questions.
My name is Nomafu and my surname is Mweshe. I am schooling at Siabonga Secondary School.
My name is Nolazi and my surname is Mfega. I'm coming from Siabonga Secondary School.
Okay, I'm going to ask both of you the same question here. What are the takeaways from the session so far that you have learned? Just give us a quick rundown of it.
Can you elaborate takeaways?
What did you learn from the session thus far? Is there anything new that you have learned, or is there something that you already knew and you have consolidated what you know already? But just tell us in your own words what you have taken away from the lesson so far.
Okay, so today I came really late, but last term I was here, so I found everything very easy. Yes.
Yeah, I was new here, but everything is related with my teacher, Mrs. Manzini. She taught me from school, and something is very new.
Quite interestingly, these learners were here in the previous program before the June exam. So maybe as a question we want to ask now, in the June exam, has your marks improved since you have come to our program? Just give us that quick answer for that.
Okay, and the first term was not doing very well, but the second term I have passed mathematics, even though it's not a distinction, but I am improving.
Yes, I am improving in mathematics, but not with last time.
One last question we're going to ask both of them. If we have to improve this program, what can we do more to make sure that this program reaches everybody?
Firstly, I would ask for this program to take place in every term. Yes, so that new student could come and learn more. Because at school we write tests to come here. So I think if in every term we write tests, there will be other opportunities for other learners to come here.
Can you please repeat the question for me?
Thank you very much, learners. And that'll be all. Thank you. Okay. We now completed our interviews here, and now I think we're going to break off for lunch, and we'll meet again at 1:15. Thank you very much.
And those are the two learners, in fact, 4 learners who were coming from the ground at Al-Falah College in Durban, where now they were asked questions as to how this Awqaf Maths program has improved them. And some of them making mention that since January, some of them had failed mathematics, but since they were reintroduced or introduced to this program, they have gone on to pass mathematics, even may have not been a distinction, and saying that Awqaf needs to continue with the program and making sure that come the final examination, Awqaf also shows up for them, because that will be the most difficult for them. And now we are joined live by the project manager at Awqaf SA. Currently in Cape Town with us here is Hasanain Abdullah. Shukran for joining me. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I hope that you can hear me nice and clear there, Khalid. You can give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Yes, indeed, that was some constructive feedback from the learners. Yes, we are coming to you live from the Awqaf SA studios here in Cape Town, myself and Khalid. And Mr. Khota, as well as the cohort, is coming to you live from Al-Falah College. Yes, Khalid, just to add to that learner's, suggestion that we should have these workshops more regularly. As you are aware, and maybe we would have to reiterate this, that these workshops are hosted during the course of May, August, and as well as a preparation for October. So, Khalid, I want us to just talk about the high energy that's emanating from Al Falah College, as well as that tribute video that we played for William Smith. As we know, he was the pioneer that brought maths tuition to the length and breadth of South Africa via his SABC2 Learning Channel program. I just want us to reflect on the example set by William Smith.
I think for us, William Smith has set quite a good example, because this program that we're doing now is a continuation of his legacy, if I could say, because I remember growing up seeing him on TV, but unfortunately for me, I was still at primary school. Therefore, when you're at primary school, you don't take such things seriously, especially when it comes to you don't differentiate between pure maths and maths lit because you're still doing maths numeracy. So, but I remember very well we used to see him on SABC2, and they will we will get very confused with the people who were engaging with him and so on. Like, how do you go on to sort of understand and comprehend that stuff? So for him, he has played quite a huge role because he's got a lot of products, a lot of people who have gone on to be successful out of his program. And I think it is a great example that he has set for us, even as Awqaf, because I am quite happy with how we were able to pick up the spear, and continue with this maths program in order to assist students. As I was saying last week, that a lot of people, when they look at pure maths students, they think of a genius. Therefore, they don't offer any help to the pure maths students. They always look out for the maths literacy students and so on. And what Awqaf has done now is to say that pure maths students, we are here for you. We are here to assist, and we see a lot of students now. Just an example now with the students that were on your screen a short while ago, saying that in January they struggled, they failed their examination, but since they were introduced to this platform, they have gone on, even though it was not a distinction. Hopefully, they will get a distinction with the final one. It shows the support that pure mathematics students do need in our midst.
Yes, no, certainly. What we have found that education is very important, especially here in South Africa, and for our future generation to perform well at school. And maths is certainly a subject that opens doors to lots of our learners for scholarships, bursaries, entrance to university. And we have to be very realistic that mathematics is required for careers of the future. So, our initiative with our partners, the Department of Basic Education, the Thread Wakaf iSkill, and the network of schools that we host these maths upgrade workshops aims to assist that learner that is struggling, and also ensure that some of our geniuses in mathematics and science reach their full potential.
Yes, yes. Most definitely, because these students do need help. And I'm glad you just mentioned of an important point now that after having gone on, with these sort of maths preparation programs and so on, you go on to get a good mark. And at school, last week, it was made mention, at Newsroom Africa when they came to visit us, that we were ranked 137th out of 139 countries in the whole world. So this is a very, very positive program that Awqaf is initiating, as well as what Mr. Baker, the principal of South Peninsula High School last week, said, that we don't just need engineers, and or accountants and so on from this program. We also want good teachers because there are some of the students who will go on to teach pure maths. Therefore, we want good pure maths teachers. And I think with Awqaf SA initiating this kind of initiative, we are on the right track.
Yes, certainly. And these programs can only be possible through the association and the partnership that we do have with the Department of Basic Education, as well as these heads of departments, principals of school, and here at Al Falah, Mr. Zafar Ahmed, as well as all of his teaching staff, give up of the weekend to be here and also to facilitate for learners to attend these programs that is much needed, as we have heard. And this morning, as we started the session, we had Mr. Leonard Boudau, and he is an unsung hero, one of our key partners from the Department of Basic Education. He has activated a network of schools across South Africa so they can also be aware of these programs. So that's where I'm going to leave it. I'm going to hand over to you, Khalid. Khalid will be pushing all the right buttons behind the scene, and he'll be keeping you informed and also engaging with Mr. Khota as we progress through the program. Over to you, Khalid.
And that's how we come to an end here. But just a recap for anyone who has just joined us. Now, we had 4 students on the ground at Al Falah College in Durban who were talking to us just before. We had an engagement with the project manager at Awqaf SA, Hasanain Abdullah. And the students made mention of some positivities, ever since they were introduced to this Awqaf SA Maths program, saying that they will be glad if Awqaf could continue this sort of initiative, going on to the final examination period, which will kick off just next month. And we want to assure the students that Awqaf SA will do come up with another initiative, or should I say another workshop, to make sure that you are fully prepared for your final examination. In case you're just joining us, I'm Khalid Kungani Kevaspati at the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios. We are just on our lunch break now, and we will return shortly, and then we will continue with our Awqaf SA Maths Workshop Grade 11 Paper 1 revision. We hope that you do stay with us and engage with us. If you've got any questions, you can ask us via the chat, and we hope to see you at one of these venues that Awqaf do visit all around South Africa. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Now, it is important that we also make mention of all those who actually came to give us some sort of directions. Sometimes it's not clear, but when it is clear, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Of all those who actually came to give us sort of directions. Sometimes it's not clear, but when it is clear, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Now, it is important that we also make mention of all those who actually came to give us sort of directions. Sometimes it's not clear, but when it is clear, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. When I was at Brighton, he got past me 3 times, chopped me 3 times.
I've never seen a channel with such a political illiteracy like 405. If you want to see how bad that channel is, you must look at who's their best anchor, Golemgan. That guy's got no idea what's happening. All he did is to wear a nice suit with a tie and blow hot air because he's got a platform to say so. Who are the owners of 405? Do you know the relationship of those who own 405 and those who left the EFF? Go and make your research. Who are the owners of 405 and why 405 has taken the posture it has taken? I've never seen a channel with such a political illiteracy like 405.
back, welcome back. Hello, Larato. How's it, guys? Maths is fun, no break. We are back, guys. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, onliners, are we back? Let's go. Khalid, are we back? Are we live? Khalid, Assalamu alaikum. Khalid. Khalid can't hear me. His mic is on. Khalid. You want to just call Hasanain? Assalamu alaikum. Hasanain, we are back, we are back, we are back. How's it going that side?
It's fine. It's going well, Mr. Khota. Can you hear me loud and clear?
I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get cracking for our last and final session for today.
It's all yours. It's all yours.
Brilliant session. Jazakallah Hasanain, you had some good interviews during the break, and we've had some exceptionally positive comments from the learners. On our side here, learners across South Africa are enjoying it. I think we're sitting on about 8,000 or 9,000 learners at the moment, logins at the moment, which is probably about 20 to 30,000 eyeballs on screen. So guys, let's get started. We're back. We're just waiting. Hasanain, you want to give us a minute for some of these learners just to walk in and settle down?
So
we will start in 1 minute.
About what is that college in KwaZulu-Natal there, Mr. Khota?
There's a lot of hype, a lot of excitement, learners from all different schools. We've got about 350 learners from different schools across KZN. We've got from Crescent, we've got from a cohort of learners, very excited learners. They're seeing lots of new things, lots of intense revision today taking place. And hopefully, look, it was structured in such a way that if a learner had to master today's content, they would be 90% prepared for their final exam. So we're all good on our side. The cohort of learners are just walking in now. We're getting settled. We should kick off. We should resume in about 30 seconds. So guys, I hope you guys are hydrated. This is the graveyard shift, the last session, but it's an important session too. It's an important session. So please guys, take your seats and let's get fired up.
Take it away.
Onliners, Hasanain, you want to get some of the comments coming in from our onliners? How's our onliners doing, guys?
We're vibing. We have from social movement high. Yes,
lovely.
Yes, cohort learners. It's fine, bro. We got the whole of South Africa online, Mr. Khota.
Keep the comments coming in, guys. Wherever you are dialing in, tuning in from, logging in from, send us your comments and let's get it up on the screen and let's give you a shout out from wherever you are across the country. So thank you all so much for enjoying today's lesson and for being so committed and so dedicated to passing math. Let's get fired up. Let's start our engines and let's get cracking. Okay guys, before break, we ended up with the exponential. We're now doing the parabola. Pay attention. Let's go. So we've got a parabola and we've a straight line going through there. Take this diagram down, Gribbons. That is point A, that is point B, this is graph G, that's graph F. A very diagram, a very, very popular diagram. The sketch f of x is equal to a half into x minus 2 all squared, and g of x is equal to x minus 6. Yeah, we're good, Mr. Kathri. Thank you so much. Guys, a big shout out to Mr. Kathri, Faisal Kathri, for his impeccable technical support here in KZN. Hasanain, you can hear me loud and clear. We're all good to go. How's our onliners doing? All good. We got the thumbs up, we got the green lights. Let's get the comments coming in here on screen and let's get going. Okay, guys. So they tell you, shh, quiet. Question number 1, they want the length of A, B. Let's do it question. Quiet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, whenever you give an parabola or any graph, you need to ask yourself the question in your head, what is and how? If you can answer these two questions in your mind, how? You'll be able to understand everything in functions. So what is A, what is B? Guys, grade 11s, what is A, what is B? What does A and B represent on the parabola? I can't hear you. X-intercepts. How do we get X-intercepts? How do you get X-intercepts? So we answered what is. What is A, what is B? Our X-intercepts. How do I get? Very good. Let y equal to 0. So in our answer, all we're going to say is y equals a half into x squared. So let y equal to 0. So now we're going to say 0 is equal to. Now we solve for x. We solve for x. Right, let us together. A half into x squared minus 4 plus 4 minus 8 equals 0. A half x squared minus 2x plus 2 minus 8 equals 0. A half x squared minus 2x minus 6 equals 0. Let's multiply everything by 2x minus 12 equal to 0. Let that up equal to 0. But I shouldn't get, I should be getting, oh. Right, so here goes. Quiet. This is our equation in expanded form, which is correct because this half x squared minus x minus 6, because that minus 6 and that minus 6 is the same value. Shh, quiet. X and x, 6 and 2 minus plus x is equal to 6 or x is equal to minus 2. That is 6. So AB is 2. Therefore, AB is equal to 6 plus 2, 8 units. There we go, grade 11s, and you can take this one down. Thank you, grade 11s. So we said let y equal to 0 and then we just solve for x. Be careful, read the question carefully. Thank you. If they say coordinates, then this is -2 and 0, and that is 6 and 0. Please read the question. If they want coordinates, you give coordinates. If they want length, you give the distance. All right. Onliners, on-siters, are you all following? Give me a thumbs up if you're following. Give me a thumbs up if you're following. There we go. Double dolly. Double D. DD. On-siters, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How's our on-siters doing there, Khalid? Hasanain? I can't see their comments, so I'm going to have to bank on you guys to tell me how's our on-siters onliners doing. Shoshanguve East, well done. Sidelile High School, Magabeni Township, well done. Well done, well done. Okay guys, there we go. That was your first question. Faisal? Okay, the next question. They want the coordinates of D. Shh, quiet.
It's on the screen.
No, the live
The live comment.
No, here.
It's not updated.
I don't.
Just click chat. Back on.
Oh, there we go, there we go. All right, sure. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Mbalenhle, Lukele, Sise, Chiliza. Let's go. Right, question number 2. They want the coordinates of D. Come on, what is D, guys? Question number 2, they want the coordinates of from 2 and -8. 2 and -8. I told you only 2 questions you need to answer in your mind. 3. On-siters, the range of F. F is from -8 to positive infinity. So you can say y greater than 8, y is an element of real number, or you can say from negative included. So you put square brackets to positive infinity. Question number 4. The average, they love this question, the average gradient. Down, the average gradient A and C. Right, work number 4 out. Right, take this one down, take this one down, take this one down. Okay, here we go. The average gradient between A and point C. But where's C? Where's C? I think that must be C. Right, so gradient between A and C. So you write it like this. Average gradient is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus. Right, work it out. Right. So y2, so C is 0 and minus 6. Y2 minus y1 over 2 minus 6 over 2, which is equal to negative 3. Quiet. Grade 11s. Thank you. Here we go. Negative 3. Right. For which value? Question number 5. For which value or value f of x equal k and those of you who know how to do this one, you can start with this one already. Use of k, it's worth 4 marks. Gradient equal negative 3. Well done, always 2. Well done, precious. Beautiful. Now we know the country is engaging with us. Thank you. Now f of x equal k. A half x squared minus 2x minus 6. F of x, k. Here's it, nature of roots again. Nature of roots again. So a half x squared minus 2x minus 6 minus k equals 0. That is A, that is B. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Minus 2 squared minus 4a is a half. C is minus 6 minus K. 4 minus 4 times a half is minus 2 into minus 6 minus K plus 12 plus 2K. Delta is equal to 2K plus 12 plus 4 plus 16. Now we say for real roots, delta must be greater than or equal to 0. Therefore, 2K plus 16 greater than or equal to 0. 2K greater than or equal to minus 8. But I'm just thinking for real roots, this will go up, K greater than minus 8. But remember something, pay attention here. For real roots, watch here, I want to show you something. If we're going to move this greater than or equal to minus 8, we have to come to a maximum point here. Because the minute it goes higher, so that means this is 0. That means for which values of K, it must be between. No, it will be okay because you have minus 6, value greater than or equal to minus 8. This graph will have, so just leave it like this, it's fine. It will work. That's your final answer. Right. Now pay attention. Read the next, check this question out. If you write in your exam, find the values of K, find the values of K, take this down, for which I equal minus 3 plus K, a tangent to F of for it not to be a tangent, it means they will not be equal. They will have no real roots. Ah, okay. Check here. Shh, quiet. So it's, pay attention. But for it to be a tangent, it means that that line must touch. It means they will have equal roots. For it not to be a tangent, so no real roots. So again, we're going to go, firstly, quiet. We're going to say, we're talking about these two graphs, a half x squared minus 2x minus 6 is equal to minus 3x plus k. A half x squared minus 2 plus 3x minus 6 minus k is equal to 0. A half x squared plus x minus 6 minus k. Pay attention, delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. We need for no real roots. Delta is equal to b squared, 1 squared, minus 4a is a half, c minus 6 minus k. Delta equal to 1 minus 2 into minus 6 minus k. Delta equals 1 plus 12 plus 2k. Delta is equal to 2k plus 13. For non-real roots, what do we know about delta? 2k plus 13 less than 0. 2k less than minus 13. There's your answer. Yes, all the way to it. No, all the way to it was minus 8. Yes, minus 8. You corrected yourself. Thank you. Big shout out to all the schools. Siabonga minus 13 over 2, not 13 over 2. Mashaba. Negative 13 over 2. Siabonga minus 13 over 2. Pilani Nzama, sharp. Right. Now where is learn these questions. They love it. This is grade 11 and 12. Grade 11 here also. I do these very questions in the 12 workshop also. Okay? Now, pay attention to the next set of questions. For this, x minus 6, x minus 6. Where is f of x greater than or equal to 0? And for which values of x is f of x divided, or actually g of x divided by f of x? Is it just greater? Yeah, it's just greater than. Right, pay attention. You need to learn this. You need to know this. Styles of questions. Liners, how are we doing? Let's get back to them. Shout out to Sdelile Shine. Menzi says, nice session. Here goes, guys. Here goes. Great. Where is your parabola above your x-axis? That's what it means. So your parabola is above your x-axis there, your x-axis there. So the answer to this question, for x greater than or equal to 6, or for x less than or equal to 2. Shh. Grade 11s, too much talking here. Keep it down. Guys, this hall is built in such a way to make things echo. So even if you fart at the back, it sounds like an explosion in the front. Here goes. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. How are we doing there? How's our onliners there? Welcome, guys. Now pay attention to this one. Learn this. So, guys, pay attention to what I'm about to tell you. If you make a note of this, you'll be all right. The question can be asked at, or it can be asked, where is g of x times f of x greater than 0? You do the same Right, listen. This is the one that bogs 90%. I would say 90% will, if you haven't learned this, you will get it wrong in the exam. Now pay attention. So now, g of x. Here's your answer, guys. Pay attention. I still hear talking. Shh. I'll wait for you. You need to pay attention to this. Watch here. Greater than 0 means positive. So you need a positive result. So what will give me a positive? A positive divided by a positive, or times a positive will be a positive, or a negative divided by a negative will give me a positive. Yes or no? So there are two solutions here. Pay attention. Solution 1, solution 2. Now, where is g positive? Where is g positive? G is above your x-axis for all your x values, correct? 6. So let's go to the number 6. And we put that. That's where G is positive. Where is f positive? Where is f positive? F is positive greater than 6, or f is less than minus 2. Right, now pay attention. Here's one inequality, here's another inequality. Where do they overlap? Do they overlap here? Multiply or divide? Multiply or divide means overlap. Is overlap. Do they overlap here? No. Do they overlap here? No. Where do they overlap, guys? They overlap there. So your first is x greater than 6. That's your first answer. That's where the two inequalities overlap each other. For all your x values greater than 6. They don't overlap here. They don't overlap there. They overlap here. It's the same here. So for x greater than 6. Now, let's do the next one on the other side. Where is g positive? G negative, sorry. Because we're doing the negative one now. Where is g negative? Where's g negative? It's here. For all your x values less than 6. For all your x values less than 6. Where is f negative? Where is negative? F is negative between minus 2. F is negative between minus 2 and 6. Where do these two overlap? They overlap there. So your other solution is or x 6 minus 2. There's no equal to sign, so it's between these 2 points. There's your answer. Solution 1, solution 2. X greater than 6 or x less than 6 but greater than minus 2. Learn this. Learn this one. I'll give you one like this to do after this, just to practice, to see whether you can do it on your own. Thank you, Larato. Very much a good session. Very much. Thank you very much. Very good. Okay, let's go. Very much a good session. I'm giving you another one. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's give you a straight line going there. Let's call that graph F. Let's call that G. Let's call that -2 and 8. This is 0. This is 4. For which values of x is f of x times g of x 0. Less than or equal to 0. There we go. Right, do this one. For which values of x? This is just another question I'm giving you just to test you whether you know how to do this concept. Guys, you will apply this in trigonometry, in trig graphs also. If they gave you a cos graph and a sine graph, and where is f of x times g of x, or divided by, you do the same method. You've really been paying attention to what I told. Less than 0 is a negative result. Positive times a negative will give me a negative, or a negative times a positive. Right, solution 1, solution 2. Work it out. Give me an answer. Give me an answer to solution 1, or give me an answer to solution 2. Online. Shout out to Miss Sitole. Pilani says, Nzama says, shout out to Miss Sitole. Guys, you are getting this for free. There's a QR code on that will come up, that will keep on popping up. If you'd like to contribute to these sessions, even a 20 Rand or 50 Rand or 10 Rand, whatever you feel you'd like to contribute so that we can further these programs, bring more of these programs to you, support you till the end of grade 12, and gain a larger number of learners across South Africa. Trust me, the money doesn't come to me, so don't think I'm being paid millions for it. This is just a QR code, support the fund. The fund will help to fund all these kind of projects for you. So support our education worker fund, donate any amount. There's a QR code, 5 Rand, 2 Rand, 20 Rand. Some of you feel very generous, 500 Rand, 1000 Rand. Million Rand, whatever you feel you want to put in. Zianda Kumalo is done. Zianda. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. So the first solution is that, where is f positive? Where is f positive? F is positive between -2 and 8. Between -2, we put a full sign, and 8. Where is G negative? So that's F positive. Where is G negative? G is negative for all your x values greater than or equal to 8. Where do they overlap? They overlap there. So x or. Solution number 2, where is F negative? F is negative for all your x values less than or equal to -2 or greater than or equal to 8. Positive, where is G positive? G for all your x values less than. It's positive for all x values less than or equal to 8. Where do they overlap? Where do they overlap? So we got x equal 8. We got that one, no problem. Doesn't overlap there, doesn't overlap there. It overlaps there. So for x less than or equal to -2. There we go. There we go. Those are our answers. Guys, if you learn this now, you'll never have a problem with this question. And it's almost compulsory for them to ask you these type of questions. Okay. So this brings us to the end of functions. We're now starting with probability. Right, now I'm going to start probability from scratch with you. Right. How much? All right, we're already sitting in here for an hour. I think we're going to take a 5-minute comfort break. Let's take a 5-minute comfort. Guys, if you guys need to go to the bathroom or you guys need to go and splash up or freshen up, we're taking 5 minutes and we are coming back. So Hasanain, let's take a 5-minute comfort break and I'll see you guys back in 5 minutes. Before we start probability.
So there we go. That is Mr. Khota with his cohort of learners, the grade 11 learners. That's part of Awqaf SA's grade 11 maths workshop. You've been an awesome cohort in person as well as online. Keep that comments going. We really appreciate you, your interaction, your engagement. And a shout out to Mr. Clement from Shoshengove High in Pretoria. He's got his cohort of learners that have joined the session. Thank you so much, Mr. Clement, for your dedication, for facilitating these learners, your learners, to log on to the session. I hope that you're all going to ace your examination and do us proud and do yourself proud. Grade 11 is a very important gateway year. This prepares you, if you do well, for a very sound foundation for grade 12. And you know that grade 12 is a very important year that opens up many prospects for your future career and also your prospects to attend university, land a scholarship, land that bursary, and ultimately get into a career where you'll be earning well and you'll be thriving and also contributing towards building a very bright future with your expertise so we can make South Africa great again. So, yes, we are coming to you, myself and Khalid. We're coming to you live from the Awqaf SA studios here in Cape Town. Mr. Khota, as well as Mr. Rakesh and the AV team, head by Mr. Faisal Kathri, are coming to you from KwaZulu Natal. So we've had a very good session thus far. This is Maths Paper 1. We will be hosting a Maths Paper 2 session. We'll start bright and early from 9 o'clock and we'll go all the way to 3 o'clock. Yes, we will have some comfort breaks for you, so you can stretch your legs, hydrate, and just refresh yourself. I, for one, I've been enjoying the session. It's been a great interaction with the learners. So let's see how far Mr. Khota is doing. We will be resuming shortly, and this is the last push of the session. We'll go all the way to 3 o'clock, and that's where we will conclude the session.
Okay, we are back, we're back. I see pencil mastery. This program is the best. I managed to pass paper 1 and paper 2 with 87%. Whoa! Yoo-hoo! Well done, well done. Ntuli is in the session. Nkamisile is in the session. Well done, guys. Hasanain, thank you. The session is on fire. It's lit. I just want to say thank you to everybody. You guys are an amazing crew. All our onliners, thank you so much for being part of this program. We're looking forward. This is our last session. We're doing probability. And end of the year, we'll be doing another 2-day program with higher order stuff, more lit questions to keep your heart racing. So you better have your pacemaker ready for end of the year. Right, grade 11s, let's settle down. Quiet, 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 quiet. We're starting with probability. Many of you have got gaps in probability from grade 10. So I'm going to start the whole topic from scratch. If you understand what I'm going to tell you, you'll get full marks for probability. Right. Thank you, grade 11s. I'll wait for you to be silent before I can commence. A lot of shuffling, and I know it's the end of the day. I know this is what we call the graveyard shift. But you guys are amazing. Looking forward to getting 100%ers from you guys. Thank you. We start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, let's go. Pay attention now. If you really want to understand probability and master probability, you need to listen to what I'm telling you. Thank you. There's a lot of talking there. Guys, thank you. Again, I will not commence until I have absolute silence. The word probability means chance. So what are your chances? What is the probability of something happening? Girls. The first thing that we need to understand is what we call complementary events. Complementary events is the probability of something happening plus the probability equation. It's a formula. Take this down. You need to remember this. You need to learn this. Quiet. So, sorry, not B dash, A dash. You see, when you guys talk, then you mess up my frequency in my brain. The probability of something happening plus the probability of it not happening is equal to 1. That is called complementary. The second formula that we have is what we call mutually exclusive. Listen to this is the meaning of mutually exclusive. If event A happens, event B can, like if we toss a coin, if it lands on tails and we only toss it once, if we got an outcome, we got tails, it means we couldn't have got heads. And if we got heads, it means we couldn't have got tails. So they are mutually exclusive. Quiet. Now there are certain, for mutually exclusive, to prove it, we need to prove that the probability of A times the 0 happen at the same time. So if we drew two Venn diagrams about this, for mutually exclusive, would look like that. Like this. If it looks like that, that's inclusive. This is actually exclusive. Why? Because the probability of A times B, that's A times B, is 0. Yeah? It can't happen at the time. Right. That's to prove. That's one formula. It's another formula. So you got a formula for complementary. You got a formula for to prove. You got one more formula for mutually exclusive. Who knows which one is that? The probability of A or is the probability of A plus the probability. So O means plus and means multiply. Remember, two very key words in probability. The word or means add. The word and means multiply. Happening and something happening, you multiply. Something happening or something happening, you add. If it's mutually exclusive. What if it's not mutually exclusive? What if it's inclusive? Like this. So here's your next one. For inclusive. For inclusive events, it means like that, where your two overlap each other. Now the probability of A or B is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B, the probability of A times B. Mutually exclusive. You can assume it's inclusive. If the question doesn't say mutually exclusive, then it must be, then use. Right, quiet. And then we have what we call the last one, independent events. For independent events, the probability of A and B is equal to the probability of A multiplied by the probability of. And what does independent mean? The independent means that the outcome of event A on the outcome of event B. Very good idea of the formula that we are about to use. This summarizes all the formula that you need to know for grade 11. So you need to learn this very well. I'll show you the 3 types of questions that you will see in probability. And then we're going to take out from last year's paper and we're all going to work it out together to show you how it's applied. So how many formulas do we have for this year, guys? How many formulas? 4. Complementary, mutually exclusive, inclusive, independent. Very important terms. Master this. These are your tools that you're going to use to answer your questions. Every topic has its tools. Algebra has its tools. Finance will have its tools. You saw function has its own tools, the formula of your different graphs. These are the tools for probability. Onliners, how are we doing there? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Big shout out to my sir, Mr. Rampasad from Overport Secondary. Yay, Mr. Rampasad. Big shout out to you. Your learners are enjoying math. They are cracking math on a weekend, on a Saturday and Sunday, sacrificing their time to master mathematics. Big shout out to you, sir. And to all your learners. Okay, now let's go. Are you guys ready? Right, now watch here. So let's clear this frame. Now we put the heading probability. So now pay attention. What for probability? Number 1. Number 2, you need to know tree diagrams. So by formula. Those 4 formula, they'll say the probability of A is 0,6. The probability of B is 0,2. Calculate the probability of A or B if A and B are mutually exclusive. I'm just giving you an example of what it would look like. 3 diagrams, you know, would look like that, would look like that, would look like that. And then you have diagrams. And then when your teachers get cool, you'll get the 3 circle one. And then we have called a 2-way table. So basically, if you learn these 4, you are sorted. If we learn these 4, we are sorted. Okay, pay attention. So let's look at some examples of calculations by formula, some basic examples. Let's do some examples here. Let's do about 2 or 3 diagrams. So I'll do about 2 or 3 examples here. We'll do 2 or 3. We'll do 2 or 3 examples here. Venn diagram, we'll do 1 or 2. Contingency table, we'll do an example there. So it puts you in the picture. Now obviously, now that you understand the concept, now you go back to school, you go back to your notes, you go back to past papers. Now the past papers start making sense to you. And that's the purpose of this weekend. So that when you start taking out your past papers, those past papers make sense. So even if you're studying on your own, you know what's going on. But you got to master our notes. Onliners, we good? 1 over 100 chances. That's right, Yafrofuri. 1 out of a billion is that they're going home right now. That's the probability of them going home now. Right, let's go. Let's start off with some, I'm just going to examples. If I tell you if the probability of A is equal to 0, probability of B equal to 0, 2. Calculate. Number 1, calculate the probability A or B if A and B are mutually exclusive. Question number 2. If the probability of A and B is equal to 0, 1, find the probability of A. Right, so let's do the first one. They tell you if they are mutually exclusive, then the probability of A or B, so we're just applying formula. For mutually exclusive, the probability of A or B, the probability of A plus the probability of B. So probability of 6 plus the probability of B 0, 2, your answer is 0, 8. Simple, straightforward, because they're telling you it's mutually exclusive, so that's the formula you use. Number 2, if the probability of A and B is equal to 0, 1, find the probability of A or B. So now they're telling you there's an overlap. This is inclusive. Why? Because it's so now we have to say find the probability of A or B for inclusive events. For inclusive events. Is probability of A plus the probability. It's the same question, A or B, but the one was for mutually exclusive, other one was for inclusive. So we use two separate formulas. Probability of A, 0, 6. Probability of B, 0, 2. Minus probability of A and B, 0, 1. So what's your answer? 0, 2 plus 0, 6 plus 0, 2 is 0, 8 minus 0, 1, 0, 7. Now they can, listen to me, they can mess around with your brains because now they can give you different things in the formula. So if the probability of A is 0, 6 and the probability is 0, 2, and let's say they told you in the beginning, and the probability of A or B is 0, 7. Find the probability of A and B. We're manipulating the questions as well. Learn this. Let's do this, how to manipulate the formula. Now, question we need to ask ourselves. Is this mutually exclusive or is this inclusive? I can't hear you. Is this do they tell us it's mutually exclusive? No. But they ask me for A and B, so they're telling me there's a possibility that it could happen together. So therefore, if it's inclusive, probability of A or B for inclusive is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B. So what's A or B? Gave it to us. 0,7. Probability of A, 0,6. Probability 0,2 minus the probability of A and means multiply. Now let's make that of the formula. Let's solve. To 0,6 plus 0,2 is 0,8 minus the probability of A and B. Side minus 0,8 is equal to minus the probability of A times B. Minus that is 0,1 is equal to minus the probability of A times B. Answer coming up. Therefore, your final answer, probability of A times B or A and B. There we go. Game over. Making sense to you? Do you see how easy is it? Right. Well done. Right. So we're done with the first concept. Now let's go on to the second concept. 3 diagrams. The medulla is dead. Loco said the medulla oblongata. The medulla oblongata is dead. Right. Right, let's go, let's go. I'm clearing here. Right, pay attention. 3 diagrams. What is calculate the probability. Pay attention. Calculate the probability two aces from a pack of 52 players. So this is 2 aces. Say question number 1 is 2 aces. No aces. Only 1 ace. Right. Draw a tree diagram and answer these 3 questions. Now pay attention. In our answer, we're going to draw 1. We're going to draw the first card. And so you can say draw 1, draw 2, or you can say 2. Card 1, card 2. So here we are. That's with cards. You all play cards. You know you got flowers, you got spades. Clubs or flowers, you got spades. You got diamonds and you got hearts. Guys, pay attention. So the whole thing is dealing with aces. So we're either going to get aces or we're going to get no worried about. Attention. So first card, we either get an ace or we don't get an ace. Card 1. Card 2. If we got an ace, we can either get an ace or no ace. An ace here, we either get an ace get no ace. Now pay attention. The probability, how many aces are in a pack of cards? 4, one of each color. So it's the probability of an ace here is 4 out of 52. And so the probability of no ace is the complementary of that. You just subtract this 2. 52 minus 4 is how much? 48 out of 52. That plus equal to 1. Because the probability of something happening plus the probability of it not happening must equal to 1. That is what we call complementary events. We got an ace here. So how many aces are left? 3 aces. And you took a card out left. 51. So now the probability of no ace here would be the complement of that, which is 48 out of 51. Now let's assume you did an ace. There are still 4 aces in the pack, but we took a card. So we got 51 cards. And the probability of no ace, 51 minus 4 is how much? 47 over 51. Now, you go A and A dash. A. No ace, ace, no ace, no ace. Good. Right, you must do this on the side. So let's answer question number 1. 2 aces. Where's 2 aces here? There. So it's 4. So the probability of 2 aces, so it's 4 out of 52, multiplied by 3 out of 51. And that will go drawing the tree diagram, and they'll give you marks for doing the calculations. So 4 out of 52 multiplied by 3 out of 51. 1 over 1 to 1 over 2 to 1. Question. 2 aces. An ace and an ace. And because we use the word and, we multiply. Right, Abdullah? Right. Where's Abdullah? The same Abdullah that was on here, tucking. Right, let's do the next one. Probability of 2 aces, the of no ace. The answer to question number 2. No ace, the probability of no aces. No ace. No ace, no. 48 out of 52 multiplied by 47 over 51. So 8 out of 52 multiplied by 47 out of 51. 188 over 2 to 1. Aces. Let's see you do the last one. Only 1 ace. Do the last one. Only 1 ace. Gloko High says, let's end the session at 4:30. Yay! Hi, bo. Hi, bo. Can't do it, Mr. K. Let's do the last one. Only 1 ace. So where's only 1 ace is there, or it's there. So the probability of only 1 ace is equal to A dash or A dash A. So A, 4 out of 52 multiplied by 48 over 51 plus 48 of 52 multiplied by 4 out of 51. Now calculator, and guys, 2, 4, 6 and 4 marks that you got 10 marks on this question. 4 out of 52 multiplied by 48 out of 51 plus 48 out of 52 multiplied by 4 out of 51. Boom! 32 out of 221. How many of you got that one right? Well done, well done, well done, well done. Right. Okay. Let's give you another one. Let's see now. This one's going to make your brain shake a little. You know how I love to make your brain shake. That's what I get paid to do. Ayanda, you're enjoying probability. Well done, well done. As long as you're understanding what's going on. Right. On any given day, pay attention. Of it raining tomorrow, if it is raining is 0.75. So there's about a 7 if it's raining today. And the probability, pay attention, down, of it raining tomorrow, if it is sunny today, is 0.58. Right, pay attention. Now here comes the question. Calculate the probability of it raining on Sunday. If today is Friday and it is marks. Onliners, We only got 15 minutes left. Yes, sirs. So in fact, I might as well, okay, I'll give... Right, just to show you, listen here guys. The question that came out in the KZN end of the year paper was very similar, but it spoke about the probability of South Africa to reach the finals in 2027 Rugby World Cup is 0.35. The probability that New Zealand will reach is 0.6. The probability that neither South Africa nor New Zealand will reach is 0.8. Calculate the probability that only New Zealand will reach the finals. It's the same style of question as this. Yeah, in 15 minutes you're turning off the computers. You are shutting down Inati. Okay, here goes. Try it. I'll give you 2 to 3 minutes to try and do it on your own. There's only 2 things that's going to happen the next day. It's either going to rain or no rain. We're only talking about rain. So it will either rain or it won't rain. I think you can finish your Venn diagrams and two-way contingencies at school. I don't think we'll have enough time, because if I do this one and I do the next one, it's going to take us right through until 3 o'clock. Tomorrow morning, we start with analytics. Immediately after analytics, trigs. Please, you don't want to miss trigonometry tomorrow. It's a heavy session. And Euclidean. Circle geometry. Right. So we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because they told us today is Friday. Calculate the probability of it raining on Sunday. So we got Friday, Saturday. We are here. It's raining today. Raining and it's Friday. So 2 things can happen on Saturday. It will either rain or it won't rain. Now if it today 2 things can happen on Sunday. It will either rain or not rain. And if it didn't, 2 things can happen on Sunday. It can either rain or not rain. What do we have? We have RR. We got RR dash. Or R, not R. Not RR. And we got not R, not. I want to know raining on Sunday. So raining on Sunday is there. So it's this, or it's that one, or that one. The probability of rain on Sunday equal to RR plus R. So what is RR? Okay, now now we need to complete this. I forgot to complete it. So if it's raining today, the probability of it raining tomorrow is 0.75. So the probability that it won't rain is 0.25. 1 minus 0.75 is 0.25. Now let's assume it's raining here on Saturday. So again, the probability of it raining on Sunday is 0.75, 0.25. And the problem tomorrow, if it is sunny today, so no rain. It is sunny today. This is sunny. Sunny means no. Tomorrow is 0.58. So then the probability of it is 0.42 if I subtract the 2. 1 minus that. So it's 0.75 multiplied by 0.75 plus 0.25 times 0.58. Work the 0.7075, which is equal to 0.71. Your answer here is 0.71. And from your past paper. Now this one, you're going to have to use your brains. I know your brains are fried. Your medulla oblongata has already exploded. It has collapsed. This is the last one we're doing for today. A picnic basket contains 8 bananas. At random. And eaten. Another fruit is selected and eaten. Yo, this is 11th. Right, the probability of choosing in any order in the first 2 selections, in any order, is 48. How many calculate the number of apples in the basket. Right, this is the last one we are doing for today. You have to draw a tree diagram for this. Fruit, that one also, you're just bloody greedy. Right, answer. I want you guys to try this one on your own, and this is, you will get 3 minutes only to do it, and this will bring us to the end of day 1. Right. So you're going to say fruit 1, you hear? let's call it F1, F2. If you want to, fruit number 1, and fruit number 2. And you are standing, pick a fruit, or you don't, you either get this or you get that. And then here you either get that, or you get that, or you get that. Right, so there goes. Shh, quiet. I'll just have a little bit of a chit-chat to all of you. Tlengiwe, precious, if you really want to master, you're looking for websites, go to YouTube, go to Awqaf SA. We've got so many grade 11 workshops before. You master all those over the past 10 years, everything is up. This is just the latest one. So guys, you want to now go and practice. You've got enough, you've got work to do. You can binge on this for days. Yes, Sandiso. The probability of rain on Sunday was 0.7075. Well done. And Anonymous says that the probability that he's going home now is 100%. You are right. You are correct. Or apple and banana. Yeah, so no apple is a banana because there's only apples and bananas. Banana. Get an apple or banana. Apples. Right. So the probability, remember apple equal x. Apple is equal to x. So probability of you choosing apples is x over, and how many bananas? 8. So that we, in total, how many fruit were there? How much fruit was in the basket? X plus 8. So the probability of you choosing a banana would be 8 over x plus 8. You took out a fruit. So the probability of you taking here a banana. So look, you got an apple here, right? But what's the question? Calculate the number of apples in the basket. So let's do it this way. Let's say banana, apple, banana, apple. I'm going to say banana, apple. Doesn't make a difference. But the probability of you taking out a banana here is 8 over, you still got 8 bananas, but you took out one fruit, so you got x plus 7. So the probability of you if you took out a banana first, how many apples do you have? Still x over x plus 7. Say the probability of choosing 2 different fruits. Apple, banana, I'm not working out apple, apple, banana, banana. Shh. You see, the choosing 2 different fruits. So apple, banana, apple, banana. not worried about that, because they say the probability of choosing two different fruits is that. So A, B, so this is the way we're going to do it. I'm going to do the calculation here on the top. AB is x over x plus 8 multiplied by 8 over x plus 7. This is or plus x over x plus 8 times x over x plus 7. It's also a BA. Sorry, that's not AB, that's BA. Banana or banana apple. And they told you that the probability of choosing that is 45. We have to do how many apples there? So that means all we have to do is solve. Let's see how sharp are you guys. Solve for x and we'll go. Solve for x. Therefore, 8x over x squared plus 15x plus 56 plus x squared over x squared plus 15x plus 56 is equal to 8 over 95. Quiet. Let's multiply everything by this, by x squared plus 15x plus 56. So I'm left with 8x plus x squared is equal to 48 times x squared plus 15x plus 56 divided. Now let's multiply everything by 95. Times 95 times 95. So 8 times 95. 760 x plus 95x squared is equal to 48 squared. 8 times 15, 720x plus 48 times 56, 2688. So 95x squared minus 48x squared plus 760x minus 90 minus 48. 760 minus 720 is plus 740x minus 2688 is equal to 0. You're now going to use the quadratic formula for this. You're going to get x is equal to 12 or x is 14 over 3. Obviously, you're going to take the whole number. There are 12 apples. X is equal to 12, therefore 12 apples. Danko! Danko! Thank you guys so much for today. Go home safely. Time log off. The probability that you are done is 100%. See you guys tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Enjoy the rest of your day. Lots of love. Time to love you and leave you. Goodbye. Salams. Things are over.
And that's how the maths workshop college in Durban. For all of those who were asking as to perhaps how can they access these workshops are available on our Facebook as well as our YouTube pages at Awqaf SA. You need to go there and check, as we've got a lot of these workshops that have actually taken place in the past. So I say thank you very much there to Mr. Khota, who has facilitated today's workshop. We try and make sure that tomorrow morning we are here on time so that we can get tomorrow's grade 11 pure maths paper 2 and try and make sure that we are on time so that we can get maximum benefit from there. From myself, Khalid Kungani Kivas Party, just as I was about to say, I'm leaving you guys. Then we've got the project manager on stage now, Mr. Hasanain. Abdullah, welcome.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Khalid. I think you did a fantastic job today being the continuity presenter of the Awqaf SA Grade 11 Maths Workshop. The sessions, yes, it is hosted on Awqaf SA's YouTube platform, so you can refer back to it. This was Maths Paper 1. We will be hosting Maths Paper 2 tomorrow. And thank you to Mr. Faisal Kathri, the AV team, as well as the whole team there at Al Falah College, Zafar, Rakesh, and your team of teachers. You did a fantastic job. Well done to you, Khalid. Myself and Khalid, we will be signing off now, but we will be joining you bright and early. Join us tomorrow for the Maths Paper 2 of the Awqaf SA Grade 11 workshop. That's it from my side. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care, and water shortages plague communities, and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come.